All right, thanks everybody for joining us. This will be the campaign finale for our Edge of the Empire campaign. There'll still be games after this leading up to Age of Rebellion, but this will be the official campaign ender. Make sure if you like the video, make sure you subscribe on our YouTube page. Also like the video. And you can also go to our main website, which the link is right there, or go to our Google Plus page and follow us there. So we'll get started. Opening scene. We just came back from flying out of that one spot and depositing the crystal on that far out moon that Sal had us working on. And upon placing that crystal into a safe hiding spot, you guys return to the GSC to find a message from the Twi'lek informing you of some light smuggling work that needs to be taken care of. So as you get back, you flip open the video comm, you see the Twi'lek there, and it says, "I have a job for you guys. I know Bargos is rather indisposed right now, but we still have a business to run. I sent you the coordinates to a shipyard on Fondor. The client has some illegal mine detonators that need smuggling out. You'll be picking up a few skids of ventilation tubes which have the detonators hidden inside. It should be a fairly easy job. The skids are packed and ready to go and located in an unwatched supply yard that's pretty far out of the way. You won't even have to clear Starport Authority. Just fly in, pick up, fly back out. You'll be dropping them at the location marked on Bespin. Same thing, fly in, drop off, fly out. You shouldn't have any interference. But just, keep your eyes open on this one. While this job has gone through all the proper channels that it appears, including Bargos himself, I can't trace its source. This is something we usually do just to weed out Imperial agents or rival saboteurs and stuff like that. As much as I've tried, though, I can't seem to nail it down. But Bargos has personally authorized it, so it's green-lighted. There's some other things I'm looking into as well that you might be interested in. While trying to keep business in order and safeguarding things from whoever's out to bring down Bargos and his enterprise, I've been reviewing the accounts, and I'm finding some discrepancies. I'm telling you this because you guys were essentially charged with overseeing the weapons deal, and therefore you're privy to this information. And, well, frankly, I feel like you're the only ones I can trust these days. The original buyer was supposed to be some revolutionary anti-imperial group looking to replenish their terrorist resources. Bargos received half of the substantial payment up front. The other half was to be paid upon delivery. Needless to say, that never happened, and the buyer was never refunded anything that I can see. So I dug a little deeper, see what happened to their payment, and a few days ago I uncovered some large transactions into an account that only Bargos and I knew about. That all happened right around the same time, and whoever made these payments has gone to great lengths to cover its source. I'm heading to the palace now to do some more digging. I'm not sure exactly what's going on here, but something doesn't smell right in all of this. Anyway, you can contact me when your delivery is made, and I'll let you know what I find out. Anything else, just let me know. And he switches off the comm.
Well, guys, I guess we head out to Fondor.
Who?
Fondor, the planet that we're picking up the detonation tubes at. Am I pronouncing that right?
No.
Fondor, yeah.
Fondor.
Well, I mean, and Baji's with you at this point. We all go down there and we pick up the cargo, and it's pretty much just like what he said. The skids are packed and ready to go. We land the GSC. They load it up for us and everything. Bam, we're on our way. Before we take off, though, Baji's like, well, I'm going to let you guys do this run. Sebastian has gained access back to his old warehouse there, and I'm going to go check it out. I'm supposed to meet somebody that he knows that is going to basically take me down there and show me around. So I'm going to check it out. I'll keep in contact with you. Let me know how your thing goes, and we'll meet back up after you get back from Bespin. And so Baji leaves, and he's basically just going to shuttle his way to there. So you guys basically are heading to Bespin. Now, you need to establish who's doing what on the ship at this point, the GSC.
I'll go ahead and pilot.
I'll monitor the ship systems.
I'll stand guard as usual.
I mean, this flight's going to be probably 2 or 3 days. It's going to take you overall in hyperspace. So, I mean, you'll have plenty of time to go around, but, you know, so we know where everybody's going to be at on the ship. That's why I ask.
I'll co-pilot, but if we get somehow detained, I'll grab one of the turbo lasers.
Pew Pew, can you handle gunnery too?
I can handle gunnery.
I'm not good at it, but we'll see what we can do.
Well, if you're gonna sit here and pilot me, why don't we put Andre down with Pew Pew and have those two man the gunneries?
I said stand guard.
You got gunnery, don't you?
Yeah, that's one of my jobs.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so, I mean, if something happens, it'll be you guys that'll man the weaponry on there, because you'll have the best shot at it. Now, who has astrogation among you? I got to assume it's got to be Anton or Sebastian that's probably high in that.
What's yours, Sebastian?
Mine's just regular skill.
I got 2 yellow and a green in it.
Okay, that's good.
You. That's you then.
All right, well then, Anton, can you plot us a course to Bespin?
I'll let you take an astrogation roll. I mean, it's going to take you 4 days at this point. If you want to do an astrogation check, I'll say at average. We'll see if you can find, you know, a better route or something.
That's 2?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
And so it begins.
Can't expect anything less?
Well, you don't find any better routes, but you do manage to find a better lane to be in that allows you to push the ship a little bit harder. So you'll actually maybe shave a day off of that trip's time. So not anything, you know, super great, but you know, you managed to do a little bit.
You actually get to roll at a little bit of a harder shot. Is it possible to be able to have another roll later at more of a difficult?
I tell you what I will do is I'll allow you to re-roll it at the same difficulty, but 3 setback. And if you want, you can have somebody there assist you, which will give you a boost die.
All right, let's be on this, Sebastian.
All right.
All right, go over there and hit that button over there.
Okie dokie.
Bam.
Bam.
There we go.
Well, while you're busy looking, you're like, man, I can't find anything here. You know, Sebastian, he happens to look over and he says, well, isn't that lane right there open? And you're like, oh, I didn't even see that. And it manages to shave a couple more days off of that trip's time. How did you want to use your triumph?
He's gone.
He's gone. He said, that's it.
All right.
Done, folks.
I'm having problems with my phone charger. It's not working. And going back on the board, I got to make sure my phone rings, you know?
Right.
Well, first of all, before I look to the group on a good way of using the triumph, first of all, can I use it to abolish the threat?
Being a triumph, I mean, the threat is, you know what? I mean, I would just say it's like one system strain because you're going to push the ship a hell of a lot harder even in hyperspace than you normally would. So that's all it'll be is one system strain of the ship. That's not really going to matter.
I would probably like to use the
Anybody jump in if you have ideas.
I know what I kind of want to do, but I don't know if I'll be able to do it. But I guess I'll just throw it out there.
Yeah, just what do you want to do?
Is it possible to be able to do something to the computers to make it so that they can withstand a little bit more pressure to them? You know, like if anything happens, you know, to where anything weird happens, we could push the computers a lot further before they really mess up. You know what I mean? I don't know how to word it, but I'm just like maybe strengthening the system a little bit better.
Well, I'll say that finding this path and also pushing the ship harder, which causes that one extra strain, that while in the system files and stuff, you actually are like, you know, I could probably tweak this a little bit and probably get a little more power out of the engines without, you know, really affecting anything. So, yeah, I'll say that any trip that you make from this point on in the GSC, that you could probably shave a little bit of time off.
And can I say something, kind of a side note for everybody? In case anybody didn't read that section, if the system suffers strain, we can't use advantage to eliminate it. It has to be fixed. Or it has to sit for, I think, a day without suffering any strain for it to fix itself. Or the system has to be rebooted.
Control, basically, to go in there and repair systems that get strained. I'll say that through the course of this session, should the ship incur any system strain, that I'll give you like an extra boost die on doing anything like that based on that.
Right.
Or you can upgrade. I'll tell you what, better than that, I'll let you upgrade. How about that?
Okay.
So, okay, you guys shaved off some time, and about 5 or 6 hours into the trip, the R2 unit comes like speeding into the cockpit, you know, just beeping hysterically. And it plays this message that he received from the Twi'lek that was flagged on the emergency channel.
R2, what does it say?
Well, he basically, bam, he hits the little hologram message thing, but all you see is just basically a picture of the Twi'lek. You just hear the audio. And the Twi'lek, like, he sounds like he's really out of breath and running or exerting himself or something like that. And he's just like, don't ask questions. Jettison the cargo immediately. It's a setup. You're carrying explosives meant to destroy you in space. I repeat, dump your cargo. I'm sending an encrypted file to the R2 unit. It'll contain the location of where to meet me. I'm leaving Sakura right now. Hurry. And bam, the transmission ends.
Jettison this cargo. Immediately.
R2 beeps and acknowledges that he's received the file with the location. So, okay, you guys got a jettison. How are we doing this?
Is that a computer thing?
Yeah, I could just I don't know if it's let me clear out my stuff here. I guess I could do a computer roll for that for jettisoning it, but I also want to use technical aptitude. If I use that, I have 1 rank of that. It'll decrease the time that it takes to do a computer-related task by 25%.
Okay, so what exactly are you doing? Are you popping
or punching the codes,
cargo bay doors or whatever to dump this stuff?
Punching the codes to open that up and let that cargo float out. I guess we got to figure out if it's somebody probably needs to go back there and make sure it's near the door so that we only lose that, not everything else.
Well, it's going to be near the door because that's where they freshly loaded it up. But
Well, as long as everything's secured back there, yeah, I'm gonna drop the doors and let that junk just fly out or get sucked out.
As soon as that stuff hits space, I say we punch it.
Well, we're in. Wait a minute. Are we gonna get? Okay, here's an off-the-record question, just so I know. Can we open our doors during hyperdrive, or are we gonna have to come out of that lane first and dump this crap and then jump out?
You will have to come out of hyperdrive.
Okay.
All right. So
because basically, when you go into hyperspace, like the ship's guns and everything come in. You know, like anything that's like open, you know, you can't do anything like that when the ship's in hyperspace. It has to come out of hyperspace in order for the system to allow for something like that.
All right. So do I got to do a pilot roll here to pull myself and find a lane outside of hyperspace?
That's an drop, isn't it?
I would say you're going to have to give me an astrogation check first to show that there's a safe place to jump out of, unless you just want to roll the dice and.
No, I jump on the comms and I'm like, Anton, I need you to find me a spot.
I'm right next to you.
We're in the cockpit, dude.
I know. I'm right behind you at the terminal.
Yeah, if you look at the GSC, there's the cockpit, and then right behind it is another room, basically, and that's like the computer engineer's room or whatever that has the astrogation.
But it's not like
stuff.
It's not like walled in or anything.
No, you basically look back over your shoulder.
All right, I need you to do an astrogation check. We need to pull ourselves out of hyperspace here and find me a way out.
Difficulty?
It's going to be an average difficulty, but you're going to have to add 2 setback to it because of the severity of. Actually, okay, you're going to add 1 setback because of the situation itself, the anxiety that's going on, and you're going to add another setback because you really don't know exactly where you are. So you're going to have a rough idea of where you're at, but you're not going to know exactly because when you come out, it's hard to say.
Wow. I royally messed up on that friggin' Triumph. Yeah, actually I have a skill that says when making computer checks, you may spend a Triumph to make further computer checks within the system as maneuvers.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. So make. You got to remember, time is of the essence at this point because you really don't know when this shit's about to blow.
All right, here we go. So 2 purple, 2 black. Basically.
Yep.
Oh, dang it! Hold on.
Oh, there it is.
Disregard 2 of the advantages because I forgot to remove that blue.
Okay.
So 1 success, 1 advantage.
Okay, you managed to pinpoint the system that you're in, and you say, okay, I think we're about in an area where there's, there's like maybe some small moon somewhere or whatever, but it's going to be a safe spot to drop out of hyperspace in.
Okay, as we drop out, do we know where we are?
Roughly, you know what system you're in.
Can anybody who has the highest knowledge of core worlds to make sure that if we dump this out here, it's not gonna damage, you know what I mean? Not gonna disrupt something where there might be other life or anything like that. I only got 3 greens in it.
We're dumping it so far out and off of moon though that even if there was life on the moon,
but we don't know how big of an explosion it is gonna be. You know, I mean, we're gonna dump it regardless. You know, just want to feel better about it. Well, everybody's looking. Why punching a coordinate to you, Deuce? You should be seeing it come across the computer. This is a safe spot to pop out of hyperdrive or hyperspace.
All right, I'm pulling out of hyperdrive. You want to roll for that, GM?
No, that's a pretty basic maneuver, so I'm not going to ask for a roll for that. What I will do, though, is ask for a roll that when you come out. So basically, give me a... Give me a hard piloting roll no setbacks or nothing. But basically, the reason I asked for hard is because you're basically trying to bring this sucker to, and slow down. You're coming out of a hyperspace lane. Can't get much cleaner than that.
Well, let's fail. I failed, but I got 2 triumphs.
Let's do your triumphs first, and then I'll decide what the fail and threat is after.
Can I spend?
I tell you what, maybe it'll give you a better idea. I'll do the fail and the threat first. I'm going to say you're going to suffer a couple system strain for you're coming out of hyperspace and it's just the ship and everything is just rattling because you're bringing it to a quick halt off of a channel that you normally shouldn't be. And as soon as you come out of hyperspace, you basically are kind of in a debris field. It's not major, but it is a bit of a debris field. And you haven't come to a stop yet.
Jeez.
Well, I have a suggestion.
Yeah, I'm willing to take them.
Use one of your triumphs to put our shields double front. That way we don't take that much damage from the debris field.
All right, I'm gonna use one of my triumphs to put the shields to the front, like he said.
Okay.
And my other triumph, can I spend it in the way that John was wanting to spend it for himself? Like, let's say that John, with his computer's checks and everything like that, is able to. What did you say it was for your triumph, Anton?
If I spend a triumph, I can make computer. I can make. Crap, I lost it. Basically, make computer checks as a maneuver instead of an action.
Okay, can I do that, GM?
Yeah, here it is. We're making a computer's check. May spend a triumph to make further computer checks within this system as maneuvers.
Yeah, you know what? I'll allow that. It's your triumph, not his, but based on the fact, I mean, you got 2 triumphs in there. I don't see a reason why,
Right, and then I'm also gonna call in a heads up to Pew Pew and Andre to since our weaponry was pulled in going through hyperspace to get on the guns because I kind of landed us in the middle of a debris field. So if there's anything big coming in, I'm gonna need you guys to take it out before we run headlong into it.
I have a question. I just looked at the ship sheet on my character sheet. I don't have any of the information in there anymore for the ship. So is that sitting next to you there, Game Master?
Not offhand, but if you go to our website, it's in there on the picture thing. In the picture section.
I'm on a weird website though.
I'll run to it. Hold on.
Okay.
What do you want so I can finally stop this thing, GM, or no?
Yeah, you're still not stopped, so you're gonna have to give me another piloting check. This one will be average though because you're not, at
in hyperspace
nearly the speed that you were coming out of. But you're gonna give me an average piloting check, but you are gonna give me 1 setback die, given the situation.
Sebastian, I'm gonna ask you real quick. Since you're my co-pilot, do you have better than 2 yellow, 1 green?
Piloting?
Yeah.
No, I don't. I have 2 green.
Okay. 1 yellow.
Hey, Game Master, send me that.
So two difficulty. How many setback?
1 setback.
Jeez, I'm really gonna have to practice flying this thing.
Okay, so you do hit something. Your shields are forward though, so they will absorb that. I tell you what, that's what I'll. If you want to use your advantage for that, I'll just say that you don't, because you did put the shields forward. You bounce off of something small, but it's not. It's more like a graze than an actual hit. So you just kind of bam, and it knocks you down a little bit and pushes you in a different direction.
All right. I look over my shoulder like, sorry guys, still getting the hang of this, I guess. I guess I got to do another pilot thing again, huh? Or else we're never gonna get this thing stopped.
You can give me another piloting check, but it will be at easy, but still with one setback, because you're slower now.
Obviously, because we hit something. God damn, man.
Give me weapons all day long. You put me in a freaking pilot. I'm stunned.
We can open the side doors and stick our arms out the window. Maybe we can slow down that way.
Okay, so you bounce off this one, and it's just like you're like, oh, you come down, and there's another piece of like, so some asteroid or something like that, and you hit that one and bounce about this way, and it kicks you back upwards again. How do you want to spend your advantage?
To say that I now that I hit the second asteroid, it's actually slow. The ship's actually slowing itself down. So can I get a boost die when I roll my next one?
You know what? I will grant that. I'll say that your ricocheting has slowed the ship down, if not in a controllable fashion. At least it's still slowing down.
Space piloting by Braille.
Go ahead, give me an easy check. One setback.
There you go.
So you basically bounce off that bottom one. You're like, bam, bam. You hit this one. You kick back up, and it's almost like a hovercraft stop where the ship is like this and it going, and it finally just kind of comes to a rest. How did you want to spend your advantage?
I'm gonna turn around, stand up from my seat, and just like start clapping. Did you guys see? I stopped it.
Now, R2 is beeping wildly, saying, okay, that's great, but you still have a bomb on board whenever you're ready to deal with that.
All right, as we're getting ready to deal with that, I did find out our ship has 12 strain in general, 14 damage and 12 strain. So how many strain are we taking so far on this thing?
2.
2, yeah.
We're going to need Andre, since he's the biggest person on the ship, to throw on a spacesuit and latch himself in, so when we pop these doors, he can push that skid, just get it moving, so it can clear the ship.
All right, we got I'm opening the back doors so we can jettison this.
Okay.
Do I need to do any sort of roll?
No, you're basically putting on an environmental suit. I mean, we're at 0G at this point when you're floating there, so Andre, he gets back there, and you start pushing the skids out, and they just kind of, and they're out the back of the ship.
Okay,
but
Andre, tell us when it's clear of the ship, and then we get the hell up out of here.
But because nothing else was secured, you also have anything that was on that ship, the skids of credits.
Wait, Anton said everything's going to be secured. We did it.
When did you say that? I know he mentioned that it was, but he said maybe we should secure everything, but nobody actually said that they were doing that.
No, he said as long as everything's secured.
I said as long as we got everything secured down there, we're gonna pop the doors. But yeah, he's right. We didn't actually. I'm just saying. I'm just saying
too.
I'll push it out and step back in. Close the doors.
Andre turns around. He just sees everything's like kind of floating back towards the hatch.
Can he roll maybe an athletics roll, because technically, since we're not moving, that the stuff just kind of lifts up. There's no momentum to actually make it go towards the door, right?
No. Everything right now is just floating. It's starting to float around back there.
So if he pushes that skid out and he slams the button hard enough, everything will just crash to the floor and spill all over the place, right?
Yeah, once you initially, basically once that's sealed up and you're, whatever it is.
Anti-gravity.
Yeah, gravity thing kicks in. Yeah,
Right.
everything will crash down.
Andre, do an athletics check, see if you can stop our junk from sliding out.
Or do an athletics check to see if he can push the skid
got it.
back.
I'm going to say it's not an athletics check. It's going to be a coordination check. And it's going to be an average coordination check with 2 setback.
Oh, just to push it to see if it can get out faster?
Well, no, he's got that out. I'm talking about to basically get the door shut. It's one thing to get out there
reach over and
push that
slap it
thing,
real quick.
but to reach over and slap something. Now, I will say, don't forget you can do this within your ship. You can shut the doors effectively now.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
that's what we said. We've been saying we want to close the door. You said because everything isn't buttoned out.
You have to tell us that stuff is clear, though.
Yeah, the minute Andre said the stuff was clear, I was ready to shut the door.
No, yeah, you could have shut it.
I have been.
It's just, but no, the plan changed all of a sudden to, we're gonna have Andre find the button and shut the hatch and all this stuff. So
Andre's
I'm
on
going on what you guys were planning. You guys got to come together and communicate to each other. Don't communicate to me one individually. Communicate to each other before you come to me with something.
I've been pressing the button to close the darn door.
Thank God you didn't say that, because if you just said I'm pressing the button to close the door, been pressing it, I'm gonna say that the hatch is just like opening and closing and opening and closing. Poor Andre's kind of floating around, banging off of stuff.
Oh, that would suck.
So get your minds together, figure out what you're doing, and then tell me.
I go over to the com, I'm like, the bombs are out. Shut the door.
I seal the hatch.
Now get the hell out of here.
Anton, find me a coordinates to jump back into hyperspace immediately.
We can't go back just the way we were going?
Can we use that coordinates, GM? Or do you want them doing our astrogation since we left it and we're traveling?
You would have to re-enter that hyper lane in a better way. I'm going to say right now, you don't necessarily have to get into hyperspace to get away from this thing. I mean, you can just punch it and get the hell away from it in general.
All right, I'm punching the ship then.
That is a
piloting maneuver.
I believe that's an action or a maneuver.
We should have just went into hyperspace. That'd have been safer.
And we're still in this debris field, right?
You are still in a debris field, yes. Which basically makes jumping into hyperspace right away pretty much impossible. You got to get out of the debris field first.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, punch it is a maneuver, and
but that's a pilot skill, right?
Yeah, that would be a piloting maneuver there.
Yeah, I don't think we have any actual pilot.
Punching it will basically cause system strain to get away from it. You can just normally accelerate or decelerate if you want.
All right, we're just going to accelerate. I want to move away from the bombs.
Okay, so you're going to be giving me a average difficulty.
I got a question too on this. If I can plot a fast enough course through this debris field for him to make it easier, could that give him a boost die on his piloting since he can already see what's ahead of him?
No, it has nothing to do with astrogation in hyperspace.
We're not in hyperspace.
I realize that, but an astrogation check deals with hyperspace.
Oh, we don't have sensors?
Somebody can co-pilot with him.
I'm about to do that.
Provide an assisted role.
That's what I'm about to have Sebastian do to add a boost die. Just tell me how many setback we're getting.
I'm going to say 2 setback.
And then can I use Sebastian to co-pilot to get a boost?
And you will get 1 boost with your co-pilot. The 2 setbacks are, 1 setback is because you're in a debris field still. The other setback is because your confidence is still kind of shaky from your
Can I add something?
So
I want to equal out the shields.
Okay. Yeah, I will allow you to equal out the shields in the next turn. Not this one.
Or I could use the
Because
triumph.
because you're assisting him.
Okay.
Now, you manage to smack right into something. Not head on. It's another skimp or a skiff off of something. So bam, your direction is completely changed again. How do you want to spend your advantage and your triumph?
My triumph, I'd like to balance out my shields.
I will allow that.
Advantage, saying that I hit the wrong stick that time and gain a boost die on my next roll.
Hit the wrong stick.
When I was trying to push this forward.
I'll allow you to give yourself a boost die.
Okay.
I'll say your lack of steering, that knocking it in a different direction, you just pretty much pointed yourself in the direction you were trying to steer anyhow. So
And
give
you
me
said
one
I
more
suck
roll.
as a doctor.
Same thing.
Oh, God, thank you. Thank you.
So you managed not to hit anything this time, and you're flying up through. Doc, he gets the shields set in on both ends. There's a huge explosion back behind you. You don't hear anything. But you can see, because you see like bits of debris and stuff just kind of scatter, and as you're looking in whatever monitor system you have, you can see that it just. Now R2 is reminding you that you have now coordinates that Twillick has sent you.
All right, I want to meet up with the Twillick with the coordinates he says.
Yeah, you are free of the debris field, by the way.
Right.
That success got you out of it.
Anton, can you plot us a course to the coordinates that R2's given us and get back into so we can get back in hyperspace?
Yep.
Well, before you do that, it's an encrypted file, so it's going to have to be decrypted first.
That's you too, Anton.
It's going to be 2 difficulty and 3 setback for the different encryption processes are there.
Hold on, 1, 2, 3.
But R2 will offer assistance if you feel like you need it.
Now, what is this again?
2 difficulty, 3 setback.
Okay, and I have what kind of assistance does R2 give?
He'll provide a boost die. It's an assist roll, basically.
So 1 boost die. I have two ranks and code breaker, so that'll eliminate 2 of the setback. And here we go.
There you go.
Okay. So it's a clean decryption. You get the astrogation coordinates, and yeah, I mean, you can now plot a course if you wish.
As he's doing that, can I get on a link and try to send a file to Baji, let him know kind of what's going on, because he can find a way to ditch what he's doing and come meet us, because currently
you could jump on comm with me. I'm available.
All right, I'm gonna comm linked up with Baji as he's doing his astrogation thing, and kind of mention that trip to Fondor didn't go as planned. We were given the detonation tube, started getting out of there. We got a message from, surprisingly, Vargos' Twillick that said it's a setup to jettison the cargo. Came out of hyperspace. Don't need to mention who was flying or what happened to the ship, and might need some repairs. Jettison the cargo correctly, and now we're on our way to meet up with the Twillick because he's got information for us.
So wait a minute. So the Twillick contacted you?
Yeah, Twillick. He's got a lead on our original gun shipment that got taken. said that half the money went to Bargos to begin with, and then upon delivery, the other half was supposed to be made. Obviously, it was stolen in the middle, but he did see some pretty large transactions in a secret account of Bargos that just him and Bargos know about.
Side note, yeah, I was there for all that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what did he tell you? I mean, what you jettisoned the cargo? I mean, what?
Yeah, because if we wouldn't have jettisoned the cargo, we'd end up like the debris field behind us, which blew up into millions of pieces. It was a setup.
We were set up to be killed.
What?
All right, well, I should be arriving on Coruscant pretty soon, so let me know what you find out, because, yeah, that's kind of BS.
All right.
Somebody's setting us up. And the Twi'lek, I mean, I don't know why we're trusting him.
Bargos was acting kind of weird recently anyway. Maybe it was him who set us up.
It's a possibility. All right, well, keep me updated. Let me know what's going on and where you're at. Baji out.
Astrogation.
I'm get on the comm link. Do you have this thing on autopilot? Because I don't trust your piloting.
He said you suck.
He said let the droid pilot.
Well, we dropped the crystal off, and the whole friggin' ship gets banged up from front to back.
Well, Andre, I'd let you fly it, but unfortunately the words in the user manual are over 3 letters long, so... Anton, can you plot us an astrogation course?
Translation is that he's shorter and the seat only goes back so far, so... Is there a role for that, or are we just kind of plot a course?
Well, so you have the coordinates, so it's going to be it's just going to be an easy astrogation check.
Oh, 1 die?
Yep.
Ooh, you guys are going to like this, boy. Big die roll versus 1 die, and he's still going to fail it. Damn.
Oh my god, you did too.
Wow.
Why did he have to say that you were going to fail it? You pretty much jinxed it.
I'm just softening you guys up for the inevitability. There's too many die. You know what's happening?
Wow. Okay. So how do we deal with this?
I'm getting off the next
You
one.
basically the astrogation point that you put in basically doesn't show. It's like in dead space somewhere, like some Borealis. There's nothing there.
Hey. Never mind.
Now, how did you want to use your advantage and your triumph?
I would like to use... I'd like to use the advantage for something bad not to happen to us, and I'd like to use the triumph to correct my mistake, maybe.
Okay, so the not have something bad, you gotta be more specific.
No. I take that back. Hold on, before you do anything.
There you go.
I'm going to use my natural programmer.
Well, I was gonna say that you could use the advantage to give yourself a boost die, and I would let you use the triumph to upgrade an additional roll.
I can do that. Or I was just going to use natural programmer, will allow me to re-roll it, period.
Well, I mean, you can re-roll it, but give yourself those added benefits as well.
Well, if I'm going to use the added benefits, then I won't use the skill. Then. You know what I mean? If I'm using the advantage to re-roll and then using the triumph to give myself a boost, then I won't...
No, you're using the advantage to give yourself a boost and the triumph to upgrade one of your dice.
Okay, well, I'll do that. Now, since I messed up... Oh, that's weird. Okay, there we go. Do I add any setback?
Same difficulty, no setback.
Oh, this ought to be interesting. Even more dice.
Hey!
So as you re-enter it, you're like, damn, I'm like dyslexic or something, because you basically
Not bad. I forgot to carry the 1.
You completely flip-flop numbers on the coordinates when you were reading them off, and once you punched it in, it put you dead smack on a planet that is fairly known. Basically, it gives you the coordinates to a remote location on the planet Rhodia. The trip's going to take about 5 or 6 days, but you can trim a day off of that based on your previous super success, triumph, or whatever. So it's going to take you about 4 or 5 days to get there, because you're a good long ways away. So anything you guys want to do at this point on this long-ass trip in hyperspace, you don't really necessarily need a pilot. You don't need, you're locked into the coordinates. You're on the route. You're going. You guys can have downtime to relax, make plans, talk, do whatever. Use this time wisely.
I'm going back there to secure and clean up all the crap that floated around and crashed all over the place.
I'm already back there. Just send me a comm to do it.
I'm going to go to my cabin.
I'll go back there to help. I ain't got nothing else to do.
I'm going to go back to my cabin and open up my ship manual and reread it.
You know what? As a creative idea, any piloting checks you make the rest of this session, give yourself 1 boost die, because the old torn, tattered manual is going to be fresh in your head for basic piloting.
Spaceship for dummies.
Yeah.
Co-pilot, so you can go back there and read it too.
And after we're done cleaning, I want to go to the room that Deuce is in and smack him across the head.
I just vacuumed this room. I don't need no shedding. No hairy animals allowed.
Woman.
So, and don't forget, don't let me lead you through this without talking amongst yourselves. As far as like what's going on and the situation and everything, talk to each other about it. Plan about it. Discuss what you think's going on, and communicate with each other. Don't communicate to me. Communicate to each other and then to me.
Well, I'm not gonna be very good at this, but I think that maybe I need to start doing some series of mechanic checks between now and to when we get to where we're going to try to fix the strain on the system.
Okay, I'll say you got plenty of time for that, so yeah, I'll allow you to recover the strain.
What'll be the difficulty?
Also, in the meantime, I want to ask you, can you please slice my gold credit sticks?
Yeah, you still got a whole crate of credit sticks back there. I guess you could.
I have 8 encumbrance worth of credit sticks.
We haven't found that. We haven't found that section in the book yet.
All right, guys. Meeting in the front cabin. Everybody sit down.
What's the difficulty going to be on fixing this strain, by the way?
No difficulty. You've got plenty of time, so it's just
because it's a multiple day thing. It's like getting rest and sleeping before a mission. You're fully recovered. All right, everybody in the cabin room while we're flying here. Sebastian.
Yeah.
What's this looking like to you?
Well, first we're told to take this cargo to somewhere, Beston. Presumably by Bargos. Now the Twi'lek, he calls us back and says it's a trap and it's going to blow us up. My suspicion is that, since Bargos is acting kooky anyway, I think he did it.
Well, I might have to agree with you there because there's no trace in the source. But we also got to remember, right now, aside from when we called in Baji, because he said that he doesn't know why we're trusting the Twi'lek, I kind of think right now, since we got a little side note from the Twi'lek about a secret account with all his large transactions, and he's the one who told us there was no name on the source and it was Bargos, blah, blah, blah. So I'm wanting to say that for now we trust the Twizzler until we don't anymore. But I'm on point with you with it probably being Bargos behind it.
We know that the Twi'lek isn't trying to eliminate Bargos, and since we have a tie to Bargos, he's going to try to eliminate us also and take over Bargos' entire operation.
So if we do trust him, it'd be tenuous at best.
Yeah, I don't trust him either.
Well, yeah, I didn't say trust. I mean, we got to follow this from where he's leading us right now, because if for some reason, which I don't know why, he would go against his supreme master or whatever the hell he's described him as before, but at the same time,
he probably lost loyalty to Bargos and probably overheard a conversation and probably warned us. And plus, even if he wanted to eliminate us, he could just not send the message.
Good point too.
Well, but I'm thinking the only reason I am trusting the Twi'lek right now is because of the fact that at any time he could have not said anything, and we'd already be, space debris out in some foreign moon somewhere. We had no idea where we're at. So
he realized that we had something that he needed, and he didn't want to actually blow our ship up. Maybe we're delivering it right to him, for all we know.
Well, it can't be the crystal. We know that because we hit it on our smuggling base area of Saul's. So
he doesn't know we had it, though, did he?
He doesn't know we had it, but that's the whole thing. What Sebastian said, he didn't know we had it. So if it's him setting us up, wants us to come to him, and didn't want our ship to blow up, I don't know. Pew Pew, what are you thinking?
I say, Anton, you hit the nail on the head. How do we know? All we got was coordinates. How do we know this new planet's not a trap? An even bigger trap than the evening explosives. Do we know anything about this planet besides just the name and coordinates?
Can you do a core world check?
I have shitty core world.
Shitty core world may be better than no core world.
And mine's only 3.
You might be the best one then, because my core world's only 2 green.
I'm only 2 as well.
I have 1 green, one yellow.
Well, you know what, Sebastian? Why don't you do a core world check for us?
That puts you better than me.
GM, what would be a role for Sebastian to make for the core world on this planet we're meeting up the Twi'lek at?
I'm gonna say it's who's doing it? Sebastian?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's gonna be easy.
Easy. So 2.
Give me easy and throw a boost die in there because Rhodia is not a far out planet. It's fairly well known.
It's 1 purple for easy, Sebastian.
All right.
So, glad I didn't roll that one.
So we know nothing about Rhodia.
Well,
wow.
you don't know anything about Rhodia. You just know that the system that it's in is the same system that Tatooine and Sakuro, the place where Bargos and all that, all those planets reside there in that same.
So Hut space.
No, it's not Hut space.
It's not Hut space?
No.
Okay.
All right, one thing I want to mention to the group here. Do remember that if this comes down to trouble, and especially if we got to, because we all know the stories of Huts, stun setting is what I'm thinking. Because if we use our regular weapons, they have fat, thick hides.
Well, you want to shoot Bargos?
If it comes down to it, I'm just letting you know that if we're firing bullets away or something like this, comes down to a war zone, the Hut's there and we're in trouble. When it comes down to we are in a fight. Remember those
if it's a fight, then yeah, we'll bring it. But
I just meant stun setting instead of regular because our weapons will act like pea shooters against that thick hide. Yeah, we got nothing to report to Baji right now, so let's see where we're at with R2 and where we're at in this flight. So, anybody else got anything else to put in? Anybody else got any other suggestions or worries or? besides my piloting skills.
Just be very leery when you're talking to that Twillick, because I don't trust him.
Well, I don't trust nobody but the few of us in this group. So I'm not. It's not that I trust him wholeheartedly, but I am going to give him a little room to talk because he just saved our asses from being space bait.
I still say it was part of his plan.
We shall see.
Yeah, if he really wanted us eliminated, he could have just done it then and there because it would have been easier.
Well, when we get there, we're going to let Sebastian take the lead with his Twillick because you judge your character, Sebastian. Your actions, I follow.
All right, well, you enter Rhodian airspace. You come out of hyperspace, and there's no debris field there, so Deuce pretty much, you know...
Clean sailing, man.
He'd be hard-pressed to hit a moon at this point. But you do manage to get to Rhodian airspace. It's going to take at least a couple hours to fly to the designated spot. As you sweep down into the lower atmosphere of Rhodia, I mean, it's a thick jungle planet, you know, from what you can see. R2 notifies you that he's received a short communication that simply states in Orabesh, the Black Tree, nothing more. Orabesh is the alphabet of Star Wars, so it's basically he received a text message from the Twillick that just says the Black Tree, and that's it.
All right, co-pilot, help me scan the horizons. We're flying out here towards these coordinates and see if you see anything that understand or makes sense. The word black tree, maybe a burnt tree, maybe a tree that's painted black. I don't know.
What you got for planetary?
Planetary knowledge?
Planetary piloting. Now that we left space and now we're
Well, I want to remind you that you have exact coordinates on this planet.
I don't know.
One green, yellow.
Something weird happens.
Yeah.
Is there? I got a question. Is there a topographical map of Rhodian to and the exact coordinates and see what the area is named?
You can give me a I don't know what kind of check would I require for something like that. What do you got in mind?
What are you talking about?
Basically, a map of the world.
I will allow it, but you're going to have to give me a skill that will.
That would be knowledge of the core worlds, wouldn't it?
That sounds well. It's not really a core world though, but yeah.
Hey, Game Master.
Yeah.
Can we use a Destiny point? Just say that R2 has this knowledge in front of him and can post like a topography of this planet.
I would. You don't have to waste a Destiny point for that. Rhodia is not a far-flung planet, so to bring up basic information about it, yeah, I mean you can bring it up.
We just want to find out what this could mean with black tree.
There's only a few designated a few areas that are like habitable, civilized, industrialized areas on Rhodia. The coordinates that you've received are in a very much wild region. It'd be like in the middle of the Amazon rainforest, for an example.
How about as you guys are thinking, I just looked this up. How about can I make an education roll to see if at some point in time in my studies I've heard of this black tree?
Sure.
What'll be the difficulty for that? I don't know how obscure that knowledge would be or not.
I'm gonna say that I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. I'm just gonna say no, you haven't. There's nothing that any of you would recognize having to do with the black tree or as a specific thing or even a non-specific thing.
I'd say we go to the coordinates and land then.
Well, I mean, you guys can keep thinking on it if you want.
May
I'm not encouraging it. I'm just saying you guys can keep thinking on it if you want while you're flying out there.
I do a perception check to see if I see anything?
Sure. Give me
What difficulty?
I mean, I'm gonna say average difficulty, 2 purple.
Oh.
A wash. You see a whole lot of green and foliage and hills and mountains and stuff. I mean, nothing.
He's like, there it is. No, wait. There it is. No, wait. There it is.
Well, okay, so you guys move in on the coordinates. Flying out to the remote location, you basically from the air, you find a small lodge, tiny little lodge that's like tucked away deep in the thick dark jungle. A quick flyover shows a small opening in the jungle's canopy a few hundred meters from the lodge. It's pretty much the only clear landing spot that's near the lodge, and which the lodge is the coordinates that you received. An all but destroyed smoldering shuttle lays strewn across the backside of the clearing, still smoking in various spots. No other signs of life can be seen.
That's not good.
This is what you see as you're on your approach to the coordinates. Now,
We didn't see anything.
Deuce is going to have to roll for this landing.
Oh God.
So,
Okay. What's my difficulty?
you are looking at an average difficulty, and I'm going to say 2 setback, because the clearing is big enough to put your ship down in, but given your expertise of flying,
Okay, Georgia
You
Jungle,
know,
watch out for them trees.
you're basically putting a giant pickup truck into a car-sized garage.
Okay, can I use my co-pilot to add a boost?
You can do that, and don't forget to add the boost.
I already got it on there, trust me.
Okay.
Bam! Reading helps.
This ain't gonna be good.
Okay, so you do land it, but when you put it down, you basically, I'm gonna say for all that threat, you forget to put the landing gear down.
No, not that.
So your ship basically is just laying on its belly, and it's gonna suffer a couple system strain because it's kind of rocking around. So when you go to take off, you're gonna suffer a couple system strain trying to pick it up.
He's got to pick it up now.
You can
we can't get out.
You can pick it up now and try to put the gear down and put it back down again. It's going to require another roll, and it's going to be a harder difficulty.
We can't open the door like
No,
that,
no,
right?
no, don't.
No,
Don't.
no, the ship won't open the door without landing
See,
you down.
so we're stuck.
Yep, I'm gonna go back up and redo it.
Okay, so you're going to be doing 3 purple, 2 setback.
You better burn a destiny point to wipe some of that out. Or add yourself some boost or something.
All right, you managed to get it back up just enough to put the landing gear down, and when you come down, it comes down pretty hard, and the ship will take 1 point of damage because you basically really kind of squash the landing gear a little bit when you set it down so hard, but you do get it down. Not enough to affect any flight or anything like that, but
That damage comes off, is it structural or
that's hull damage, yeah.
all damage? Yeah. Okay.
That's something you will have to repair in the future.
Fantastic. All right.
Now
I'm gonna-
you're about 100 meters away from the lodge. From where you're sitting, and this is before you even exit or anything like that, even looking out, you can't even see the lodge. Like the foliage is so thick between you and the lodge at this point.
We
That's
know
how
what
thick
direction.
this jungle is.
We know what direction it is, though.
Yeah, you do know that.
All right, I'm gonna gear up. Obviously, I would suggest everybody do the same.
All right. I'm going
I bring
to
out my blaster rifle.
I'm going to enter some coding into the computer under defensive slicing improved.
Okay.
Basically, what I'm going to do is safeguard the system for intrusion. So if anybody tries to enter our ship, what that'll basically do is, since I have 3 ranks in defensive slicing, it's going to upgrade their die 3. So basically, it'll be 3 red die in their roll.
Nice. Okay.
Trying to break into the ship if someone tries to break in.
Okay. Keep that in mind then. You know, that comes up because you'll have to remind me probably.
All right.
So yeah, good move there. Everybody got what they need?
Yeah, I'm going to gear up.
Yeah, I'm putting that fancy new armor of mine on and get my gun.
Yep, I'm equipping my guns.
Got my blaster rifle out and ready to roll.
All right. Well, making your way through this jungle curtain is gonna take some work. So
Wait.
you're gonna have to probably cut a path to it.
Can I use my swords?
Yes, you can. That's why I mentioned.
Can we inspect that wreckage though before we walk away from it?
Sure. Yeah, you can.
There's no life forms. Nobody hurt.
No, you don't see anything. I mean, this ship is pretty much destroyed. Give me a.
Can I use my scanner and my pad? Look.
To look for life forms?
Yeah, make sure nobody's in there burn up or something.
Yeah, you can scan the wreckage for signs of life. I'm going to tell you right now though, it's pretty wide open. And you don't see anything, but you can scan for it though. Nerd. Nerd, super nerd.
Hey.
Give me an average perception check.
Can I also look through the wreckage as well?
Yeah, anybody can. Anybody can give you that same perception check.
2 purple, right?
Mm-hmm. 2 purple.
Sit down.
Oh, I failed it. Boy, we're doing really good today.
So far, it's just me. Pew Pew's up next.
I'm coming.
Join the light side over here.
And yeah.
Rest of you guys go take a seat.
Well, the rest of you guys are looking around, and like you don't really see anything. You just see a lot of, the ship is in pieces. It's all over the place. There's pieces that are smoking, pieces that aren't, twisted metal all over the place. But Pew Pew and Anton, you notice that pretty much the overall cabin of this shuttle, like it's a small shuttle, but it's laying on its side, and it's kind of like the back half is missing. You do see a lot of like blaster marks across the whole entire side and underneath of this thing.
Now, is it small arm blaster or turbo laser? Turbo blast.
It's hard to tell because there's so much smoke and fire that's already charred everything up. But it's obvious it's some kind of blaster that destroyed this. Your question, Sebastian?
Yeah, since I had so much advantage, can I find a box with credits in it?
No.
Dang.
But I will allow you to give like some boost die to Deuce cutting through the foliage to speed up the process.
Nah, I don't know.
I'll say that you're right behind him and you're just kind of looking over his shoulder and keeping your eye out.
Now, can I make an even harder perception roll to see if there's any discerning marks on this ship that maybe we've seen it before? Basically wondering if it's the twin ship or not.
Give me an easy roll, an easy perception roll, but it's going to be a 3 setback on it. And the 3 setback are because there's so much like smoke and smoke damage and fire damage to this thing. It's kind of hard to see anything on it. But
I'm not expecting nothing good. It's just I just wondered. Maybe we can figure out what this thing is. Nope.
Wait. I
Anybody
think
else try? Yeah, let's see if people can try it too with the same thing. An easy roll of 3 setbacks since we're standing next to each other looking. Maybe I say, man, does this look like this might be the Twi'lek ship or something?
Right.
I can't really tell. Think you can tell?
Well, let me take a look here.
Can I take a look too?
Oh,
Damn.
I don't think I have to.
Pew Pew, since he's considerably shorter than everybody else. Like Sabat or Anton's standing over here, like here's the ship, laying here in the middle on its side, and Anton's here. Pew Pew walks around to the other side, and being so much smaller, he actually can see underneath a part of one of the foils sticking off the top of the shuttle, and you can actually see underneath it where nobody else would have probably ever spotted it, and you do see the logo for the Twi'lek's shipping company on Socorro.
He has a Triumph he can use.
And you do have a Triumph you can use.
Okay, I'll take suggestions on this one because
maybe to help with your tracking skills that you have. I think doesn't your character have tracking skills, or you have tracking skills? Maybe to see if he walked away or was dragged away, or you don't have to take that. You don't have to take that suggestion though. I'm just saying, maybe you could see if he walked away on his own or he was dragged away. Since we saw the blaster fire, I told you, hey, look, that thing looks like it's been shot up.
I see what you're saying.
Or you would probably
check your live, see if he walked away. Maybe we can get a lead on him if we need to find him in the future if something comes up for need for him.
All right, and you're using your tracking skills, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an easy roll, and because of the Triumph, give yourself a boost die because you're that much lower to the ground than everybody else, so it's easier to see.
Or upgrade is checked by 1.
Yeah, or you can upgrade your roll. It's your choice. Either way, it's going to be an easy roll for you.
So what would I roll for that, actually? I don't have really, like...
One purple.
No, well, I think he needs to know what his...
perception.
The skill would be.
Perception? Okay.
Is it perception? I don't know.
Well, I don't think there's an actual tracking. That's just a skill or a trait.
But what does it say in his sheet?
Survival.
Survival. Okay, so
that'd be cunning.
Oh, survival roll. Okay, I see it. Survival roll.
Okay.
It's at the bottom.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So give me an easy survival roll, and throw a boost die in there.
All right.
Or he can upgrade the dice.
Or you can upgrade one of your die. Yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna use the boost die. Let's see what happens. All right.
Okay. Yeah, you see. You can see what looks like clean footprints, like nicer boots of sort that lead off to the edge of the woods. But you also see multiple sets of footprints. You can't quite tell how many.
Uh-oh.
But you see multiple sets of footprints that are off, like in the center of the clearing.
Are they the same kind of footprints, or are they different?
No, they're different footprints. They're much heavier, more combat boot style footprints, and those ones also follow off to in the same direction. Now that they're not walking together. One is going off, and then you see the footprints that are meandering around, the heavy ones, and then they wake their way off in that direction as well.
Okay.
I tap old Deuce on the shoulder and say, "Hey, what are they waiting on?"
I'm gonna walk back over there and say, hey, you guys, this shuttle's been blasted up. It's been shot up by blaster fire. That's probably what brought it down. It didn't land on its own or crash land. It was shot down.
Do we know whose it is?
I couldn't tell from my side. Pew Pew walked around the other side. I'm not sure what he.
Cargo ship, and there is footprints coming off it, so there are survivors with this ship.
Was it walking back towards the inn?
It was walking other direction.
How many survivors were there?
Other kinds of footprints as well. So something else was there besides the people on that ship.
Well, how many people on the ship do you know?
Couldn't exactly tell by the footprints, but all I know is that someone else was there besides the Twi'leks on that ship. Can't tell exactly what it is yet.
Okay, we're gonna have Pew Pew follow the footsteps, see if we can follow those out. Is that acceptable, GM?
But you broke up. What?
We're gonna have Pew Pew follow the footsteps with his tracking, and because he seems to say they went away from the inn, so
it's not an inn. It's a lodge. It's a cabin.
All right, they seem to be going away from the lodge. So instead of going towards the lodge, where
no, they were going towards the lodge.
Oh, the footprints.
They were going towards the lodge. They were walking away from the ship. The footprints walked away from the ship.
So we still got a lot of foliage in the area where people had already trampled through, going towards the lodge somehow. All right. I'm so thinking too much of this. All right, I'm gonna pull out my swords and try to cut ourselves away through this foliage.
Okay. Based on Pew Pew's finding of the footprints, if you choose to go in the direction of either sets of the footprints, either the single set or the multiple set, the single set will get you 1 boost die to cut through this foliage. The multiple set will grant you 2 boost die because the foliage is somewhat trampled down already. So there's a small path there, not a great path, but you can get through it if you want.
All right, I'm gonna go through the most walk down, so I'll take the 2 boost die. What difficulty am I looking at?
I'm gonna say the one that's the most trampled down, easy difficulty. I mean, you're basically just cutting vines and
Maybe a total of 3 boosts, right? Because I'm giving him a boost too, right?
You get the boost die from having the dock over your shoulder.
Oh, bam!
I think he did it.
Well, you managed to stay like right in the footprints, and you're just, there's not a hell of a lot in your way, and what is in your way, you pretty much make short work of.
Just to set on the record, as Deuce starts cutting through, I'm going to follow in behind them or close behind them. I think the dock is helping them, but I'm going to pull my blasters out at the ready as we're walking through since we're following multiple footsteps.
Okay.
I'll pull mine too, just in case.
Cutting a path, you finally break through into sight of the cabin, and sitting against the tree, it opens up into a small little clearing. Not something you could necessarily see from the air, but on the ground it thins out. And sitting against the tree line on top of a small hill, the lodge is a small single-room, dirty gray, single-story structure set along a row of large light gray trees heavy with vines and overgrowth. The windows appear to be almost completely covered in moss. The whole area is pretty dirty and overgrown from years of neglect. Whoever owned the place obviously hasn't been here in a long time, and you can see a flimsy door panel that's basically been blown open, and it's laying on the floor just inside of the cabin.
Andre, you want to step inside, see if you see anything first? Be our meat shield.
Sure. Are we up there already, or are we having to climb this hill?
It's not a climb of a hill. It's not like a hill that you have to, make an effort to get up. It just sits on top of a small hill, small rise.
Okay, I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Since My Wookiee friend here is Wookiee and has got better nose than we do. What does he smell?
Give me an easy perception check, and I'm gonna say throw in one setback die. So one purple, one black, and the setback die is there because there's a lot of smoke still from the blown up shuttle, and this is also an area that you're not necessarily familiar with. So there's a lot of different smells that are bombarding your senses.
Are you talking about me or Pew Pew?
Yeah, you're the
Talking about you, Andre.
If I do my brace maneuver, is this environmental since it's the smoke and everything? Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to let you use it, yeah.
Bravo, sir.
So you're basically just rolling one purple against your perception.
There we go.
Okay. So you know, you got your nose in the air and you're sniffing around, and while you're not familiar with the planet of Rhodia and the smells of the jungle, you are familiar with the smell of smoke and blown up things. So you're pretty. It's pretty easy for you to distinguish what isn't that and what is the jungle. You know, so you're sniffing around. The only thing that you can smell is you smell a type of leather that you haven't ever smelled before, and you do pick up the scent of blaster singe.
Now I got a question, or just to help out. If he describes that leathery smell out loud, or at least to Pew Pew, would Pew Pew know what that smell was? Since he picked up those tracks, he might have picked up the Twi'lek scent also.
You could try. Pew Pew could try if he wanted to.
That'd be an easier survival roll. Like if he describes the smell, can Pew Pew pick that smell up since he picked up the tracks? Kind of help Andre out with distinguishing what he's smelling.
Give me an average survival roll, and I'm gonna say one setback because you know you're trying to put together smells and thoughts.
Can he get and this just asking, can he also get maybe a boost since he already knows that smell since he picked up that track from the ship?
No, because he doesn't know what he's smelling for. He's just being told like something about a leather smell of some kind.
Is this the third day of the Star Moon?
Damn it.
Well, you don't recognize any kind of leather smell that he's talking about, but because you do have 3 advantage on that, I'm going to say that you are able to say, yeah, I don't know what that smell is that you're talking about, but that wasn't. I didn't pick up anything like that from the shuttle or the Twi'lek. Anytime we've interacted with the Twi'lek or anything like that, I didn't smell anything like that.
We're gonna have to be on our guard then.
Okay, so I'll go into the room to see if there's anyone there with my guns. My heavy blaster rifle equipped.
Okay.
I got his back. I'm gonna be behind him.
Well, you get up to the door, and you don't hear or smell or see anything necessarily. Looking around inside, you find nothing but blaster bolt burns all over, and you see basically the body of a dead Twi'lek laying against the back wall. His body's just like grotesquely riddled with blaster bolts.
Guys, fill me in on what I missed. I got a tornado siren here, so.
Okay. Be safe. Let's see. Anything inside's been turned over, opened, or destroyed. Whoever was here obviously searched extensively for something.
Does the Twi'lek look familiar?
From what you can see of him, yeah, it's Bargos' Twi'lek.
What kind of difficulty would it be? And I'm pretty sure in this, I don't know if I can use my data pad to help out by looking at different spectrums or something, but can I do a perception check to see if like there's any? What I'm looking for is basically like moved dust or whatever on the floor. Maybe there was a trap door that he hid something in, or maybe there was something behind a picture or something weird that maybe those guys would have missed.
That'd be skullduggery.
Huh?
You don't find anything like that. I mean, this place is like I said, it's one room, and it's very sparsely furnished to begin with, and pretty much anything that was in the room has been, like I said, destroyed or turned over. There's nothing on the walls.
Check his body again?
Huh?
Can we check his body?
Sure, you can check his body. I'm gonna say you don't find anything. I mean, he's basically laying there. He's got a blaster in his hand, and he's just laid up against the wall, crumpled over. The only thing he has on him is just like the things that he would normally have on him. He's got, different papers and stuff like that, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay, is Sebastian, Deuce, and Pew Pew outside the building? Or are they in with us? With me and Anton?
As far as we've established, I mean, it's just you and Anton that's in there right now.
Okay. I will go on to my comm link and say to those three.
You can just yell out the door. I mean, they're right outside.
I found Baji's minion. Me personally, I think that
Baji's minion? You mean Bargos' minion?
Yeah. Wait, who is it?
Bargos.
Okay. Bargos' minion.
God.
I think it's the work of him. Yeah. Outside of it, what kind of blaster is it?
It's just a light blaster pistol.
Can I do a check on this Twi'lek to see how long it was that he was dead?
Sure. I'm going to say average difficulty.
So
and
2?
One setback, because he is pretty charred up from just being. I mean, when I say he was riddled with blaster bolts, I mean like whoever it was, obviously, like was just being.
They didn't like him.
They were being an asshole about it. They just shot him to pieces for the fun of it. They way overkilled it.
Okay, so this would be a medicine check, right?
Sure.
Sounds like Trojans.
So who's dead? Now that I'm back.
Give me 1 second, and then they can catch you up. You can determine that it's probably been a couple hours. Yeah, probably about a couple hours that he was killed.
Okay, that settles one of my curiosities.
Yeah, your threat is just suffer one strain because he was so badly messed up that you had to kind of get nasty on him.
Okay.
Dirty. So you're kind of irritated by that.
Just
okay.
Bowel movement and scared him.
Yeah, I mean, you're basically like he's charred on the outside.
Wait. Let me do a J. Oh, what a horrible surprise!
Basically, while you're checking for vitals and trying to body temperature stuff like that, like part of his abdomen just kind of crumbles a little bit, and like his insides kind of roll out a little, and pretty nasty.
Okay, one of my fears was
catch Deuce up real quick. Or go ahead and finish what you were going to say there, Sebastian.
Well, one of my fears was that this Twi'lek was not the one who actually sent us the warning. That someone else did, posing as this guy. So,
if somebody wants to give me an average perception roll, anybody can do this at this point.
average, so that's 3 or 2?
2.
Matt?
You're out of the running.
Me too. All I got was an advantage.
I got 2 successes and a threat.
Okay, Max. I'm sorry, Deuce.
Is anybody else? Hold on. Is anybody else rolling here?
I'm rolling it. Yeah.
There's one.
A success.
Got 1 success. And Deuce, are you rolling one?
I don't know what I'm rolling for. I need to be caught up real quick.
Just roll me a perception roll, average difficulty.
Basically, we found.
Hold on a second, Jordan.
Either way, what was his name again? I keep on forgetting.
Bargos.
Okay, Bargos.
There you go.
Okay. Deuce has the best roll. Well, yes and no, but he's got the advantage. Both Deuce and Andre, you know, the doc is basically like, well, he's been dead a couple hours at least. And you guys are like, well, that's about the time that we entered the Rhodian airspace and received the message.
Okay.
So, and now, go ahead, catch Deuce up.
Okay, so Bargos's Twillick got. Well, we went in. They got. Apparently, he was killed. It's all. The room is completely messed up. Blaster hits everywhere. Smokes and flame, and you guys can catch the rest up with him.
Obviously, they didn't like him too well because they overshot him.
Can I check his body to see if there's anything on him that may be evidence or something else he might have been carrying on him?
We
They
tried
already
to.
did that. There's nothing on it.
Okay.
But you know what, though? I will say the one thing you do find on him, and this is just an incidental outside of everything else, is you find some papers that has his name on it, something that you guys have never known. His first name is Jita. J''T''A. So, I mean, it's completely irrelevant, but it's something that you guys have never known was his first name, and it's Jita. So.
What do we do from here, guys?
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
Well, seeing how this level of aggression inside of this room, when we step out of this place, we need to be careful. Maybe track where those other footprints went, if we can track them, or Pew Pew can track them.
Mm-hmm.
So are you guys willing to concede now, Sebastian and Anton, that maybe the Twillick was trying to feed us stuff and maybe Bargos found out about it?
Nope. I still don't trust anybody. We don't know what's going on out here. Now the plot just got thicker.
Something just got him killed, that's all I know.
I still believe that Bargos was in all of this. Killed Jita because he fed us. He found out that he fed us the information. So the setup was upon Bargos, and
Well, someone got blaster happy, so
All right, I'm gonna contact Baji and guess relay what's going on now. Baji, I just called your character and explained everything.
Sup. Okay. So, the Twillick's dead?
As a doornail.
Is there anybody else? I mean, anything else out there, or there's nothing in the room, or
Did everybody check around here?
Paperwork with his name on it.
Did you guys check the actual room in general, though?
Yeah, there's nothing in there. Everything's destroyed.
I got a question. What's on the paperwork? I mean, check that. We know we checked his name.
It's nothing relevant. It's like, shipping crap. It's nothing that pertains to anything or would be relevant to the importance of this. But Pew Pew, give me a since you're still standing outside, give me a survival roll.
I was just about to ask if you could see if the tracks went anywhere.
And it's gonna be average difficulty. But give yourself a boost die because you're already familiar with the tracks that you've seen around the area.
All right.
Okay. You notice that the tracks, the single tracks, the fine boot, that they were at the front door, but then they came out and went around, and then you see the multiple sets of boot prints that they kind of came up from where they came out of the tree line at, came up to the front, went into the cabin, and then you see them go right back in the same direction, basically walking back over their path again.
Check my bed.
Well,
You
looks
see
like
any-
we got some more footprints over here. It looks like the murders of the Twi'lek here. They're going right back the way they came.
Well, maybe he put something behind the building before they got him. Can you follow those and we can check, see where they lead to, or where they end from the back of the building before they came back in here?
He can follow those tracks back with an easy survival roll, and give yourself again a boost die because you know what you're looking for, you know what you're following.
All right.
Well.
Wow. Okay. You're able to easily follow the tracks back, and you see that they go around the back of the cabin, and off behind the cabin, you see them go back into the tree line a little bit. The trees are somewhat thin, and when you get back about 10 meters behind the cabin, there's like this grove of white trees that are back there. But there's also like one really dead one that's set back along the row of them.
We followed him back there, right?
I assume so.
Black tree.
That must be the black tree.
Let's go to that burnt tree and search around it.
He didn't say it was burned. He said it was
Dead.
Dead.
Well,
Can
when
Dead
they
and
go
darker than the rest of them, considerably darker.
Can
when
I
they
do
go back there to look at the tree, I'm gonna take up a defensive spot.
Okay.
I want to do a perception roll by this tree and see if there's anything like
May I do a perception roll as well?
Sure.
what kind of difficulty?
It's going to be easy, and give yourself a boost die because Pew Pew basically sees the tracks that go right to the tree and come back from it.
Bam.
he's excited.
Well, you both notice near the base of this dead tree, there's a pretty large knot that has basically a hole about this big that goes down into the root of the tree. How did you want to spend your triumph there, Andre?
May I use it for wait until a future time to use it?
No. You would have to use it to somehow relating to the current situation. If you want to think about it for a second, go ahead, because you guys both have 3 advantage you can use for something at this point.
I can give you a suggestion, Andre.
Yes.
Well, can we hear what we find in the tree before I give him a suggestion?
Can you what?
Can we hear what we find in the knot before I give a suggestion on the triumph?
I'll let you see. I'll let you reach down in there and see.
So you'll let us discover for okay. I'd hate to just reach my hand in somewhere.
Don't be scared.
I'm
What's wrong with
gonna
you?
I'm gonna use my non-trigger hand and reach my hand inside the knob.
Does it matter? You use dual swords.
Yeah,
okay. So you stick your offhand down in there. Give me an average coordination check.
Oh, you should have put your regular hand in there.
Oh, and thanks. Throw a setback die on there because it is your offhand.
Really? You're gonna use? That's dirty pool, sir.
That's like John said. That's bogus because I'm dual-handed.
I thought that's why you were giving him a coordination check because he put the offhand in there.
That's what I thought.
Bam! He just dropped everything.
Well, you reach around in there, you can't feel anything. Like you can't feel the bottom, you can't feel anything. You're just basically tapping the sides of whatever this hole is.
Okay, I'll use my triumph to give me a boost die for this one.
I'll do better than that. I'll allow you to upgrade one of the dice and give yourself a boost die.
I have no dice to upgrade. I have 2 yellow.
Okay, then upgrading it will give you basically another die, so you'll be doing 2 yellow, 1 green, 1 blue and 2 purple.
Okay. 2 yellow, 1 green, 2 purple, and 1 purple.
No, 2 purple, 1 blue.
1 blue. Okay. Roll.
Oh.
You reach down in there, and you can feel something, but it's just the tip of your fingers are just touching the top of it.
I got a question.
You can feel it's something metallic.
Why doesn't friggin' Mr. Slice and Dice over there just don't cut dead tree in half? Is it tall? Is it a real tall tree?
This is a pretty thick, heavy tree.
Oh, never mind.
You ain't gonna take a sword and chop it down.
I know. What if it was made by the Ginsu company?
Can I use my sword to open up the knob more? Make the reaching in easier?
Ashton got surgeon hands. Why don't he reach down there? You know, he probably got some dainty little fingers.
Sure, I'll reach in there.
Okay, go ahead.
What am I rolling here?
2 purple. Coordination.
Reaching a hole and pick something up.
This will be the thing that stymies the game.
Yeah, well.
4 hours later.
Would the group mind if I use a destiny point to try to upgrade one of these things?
Nope.
Sure.
Go for it.
Okay. What do you're gonna upgrade your die roll?
Yeah.
How did you want to use your advantage?
You don't have it.
I don't have an advantage.
Oh, I thought you were. I'm sorry. I was looking at the last roll.
Jordan's.
I'll give it to
they both.
There you go. That's what I was looking for. Throw a boost die on that roll as well.
Well, what about Deuce's advantage too?
I didn't have advantage.
I
just failed.
Oh, I was looking way down there. I thought.
Okay, here it goes.
3.
Come on. Ooh, just barely.
So the doc is he's shoulder deep in this thing, and he's just and you just barely get your fingers down to where you can pick this thing up and pull it out. It's basically a small hollow recorder.
What it's got? Lanky arms or something?
Wait, you think it's not easy to just put something into a hole? You just drop it.
Yeah, you could have put a piece of string on it or something, lanky bastard. Drop it down in there.
Well, he knew we were coming, so we
All right. Can we pop this hologram and see what's going on?
Well, as the doc's pulling it out, Anton, give me you give me a cool roll. The rest of you give me a vigilance roll.
This is where the rubber hits the road.
Dun, dun, dun. Got vigilance.
Bam, suck.
Bam.
Bam.
Really? I didn't get no extra since I took a defensive spot.
You got to roll cool, sir.
Yeah, it didn't do me any good. I guess I need to put an extra.
What's the base cool? I hate always asking this, but you think I would know.
Base cool is wait a minute.
Is that agility?
No, it's
Cunning?
Presence.
No,
Presence.
presence, yeah.
Okay.
And take Jordan's first roll, because I think Jordan accidentally rolled twice. Or Andre.
Yeah. Okay, so let me roll mine.
Bam. Bam. Bam.
That means we're going up against 3 people.
You think?
Or 3 mobs.
1, 2, 3. Okay, so
What you doing?
it's going to be player. 2 player. Huh?
If someone's coming up on us, don't I automatically see them first since I'm sitting there waiting
Well,
for it?
hold on. NPC. And then 1.2. That's going to be player. 1.2 player. NPC. Player. Well, actually, no, it's going to be player, then NPC.
Player.
Bees in the trap.
Okay, so the order of things are going to be player, NPC, player, NPC. However, Anton, you can basically get 1 free action because you're first to see what's going on. Basically, as the doc pulls this thing out and is like, hey, it's a hollow recorder, blaster fire breaks out from down the hill from the tree line. And it just starts spraying up where you guys are at. Now, Anton sees the first volley of shots, but since he's kind of taken up a defensive stance on watch, the blaster fire isn't really directed at him at this point. So you're basically going to get 1 free action. It's not going to be an attack of opportunity per se, but you'll get to make 1 free action.
As much as I would like to blaze down the hill at them,
What?
can I actually give a scream out we have incoming to give the guys a chance to spin around and dive for cover so nobody gets hit by this volley that's coming up the hill? Or gives each person, from me, warning them a boost die so that if they do go to jump out of the way, they have an extra die because they've been warned that shots are coming in? I'm not saying any of these shots might hit them, but instead of me taking a chance shooting, can I warn the group, use that action to warn the group to give them any kind of boost die to jump out of the way or something because the volley of shots are coming in?
I will basically allow for... I'll allow you to pass a boost die to each one of them on this turn that basically alerts them just as you see the first muzzle blast, you shout out, incoming, and everybody turns around and but it'll give them enough of a second to act and do whatever it is they want to do.
I have one question, GM. One more. The 2 triumphs they rolled, doesn't that oversee the multiple successes? Isn't a triumph supposed to be the special number. I don't know how you do your orders, but I just saw, or there's at least one.
Not an initiative.
Okay, because I saw Pew Pew. I didn't know how you constituted triumphs in there.
No, because it's not a skill check. It's just an initiative
That's
roll.
was the question.
So we got player up first. You guys can act.
Pew Pew. Why don't you? I mean, does anybody have a problem Pew Pew taking the first one with the bitch man?
Give me 1 second here, and I mean, you guys can go ahead and kind of plot something out here real quick. I'm just gonna try to give you a quick view of what's going on.
How thick is this bush that we're in that goes all the way around or wraps around?
It's a pretty decent amount of foliage, but it's thinner where you're at.
But I mean, overall, it's all super thick, right?
Well, not. Hold on.
Leading down to where the blaster fire comes from.
That's an open area.
What range are they in?
Medium.
Okay. You know what? Does anybody mind then, as we're doing this, if I go so I can hurry up and stealth and see if I can maybe cut one of the far ones off on the outside, so you guys can center on two of them?
If you guys want to check my screen real quick, I'm just going to give you a quick view of what's going on here. Basically,
God, you are horrible at drawing.
You guys are the X up here. You're up here in this little grove of trees. The cabin's here. The shots are coming from, over in this area here. And they're basically blasting it. Not necessarily a hill, but it's a small slope. And they're shooting up at you. There's not any foliage through here. I mean, these are just this ring of trees.
That's what I'm saying. This green over here, is that thick?
Yeah, all this stuff is thick.
Okay, so too thick to really move through at a high rate of speed.
Oh, yeah, you're not moving through any of that.
Okay, that's what I want to know.
Yeah, you would have to literally cut your way through all this stuff.
Okay, never mind. That's what I wanted to know. I knew it was thin where we were, but I wanted to know alongside leading down to where they were.
Yeah. Okay. So, players acting first. Go ahead. Who's acting and what are we doing?
Well, I wanted to stealth up there, but there's no real spot in the foliage. I mean, even on like where the trail meets the foliage, is there like a little sparser area there? Is there a way?
I would say no.
All right.
I mean, you're going to be hard pressed to, because any movement through any of that foliage is going to be, you're making a lot of noise and a lot of motion.
Pew Pew, why don't you take your first shot?
All right. So, are there three? So, is a group of people? Is like how many people are actually coming at us? Just so I know who to actually shoot at.
At this point, you can distinguish three spots that are blasting.
Yeah, bring me a chocolate one.
You can't see who's firing at you. You can only see the muzzle blast and the blast, the blaster fire, blazing over you.
Okay.
So you're pretty much aiming at an unknown source. So any attack that you make at this point is going to have 2 setback dice because whoever's there is under some thick cover.
And it's medium range. You said they're at.
Medium range, yes. So 2.
And
we got a boost die, right? From.
You do get a boost die.
If I aim for that's another boost die, right?
Hmm.
If you aim.
Yes.
If I aim first.
Yeah. You still get the ability to aim.
Okay. And.
Since it's environmental, that removes a black die for me, right?
No. Because this isn't foliage that's affecting you, it's foliage that's giving them cover. Okay, so for the sake of argument, we're going to say from the bottom to the top, we got 1, 2, 3. Which one are you aiming at?
I'll aim at 2, the middle one.
2, the one in the middle? Okay. So you hit. What's your damage?
10 damage.
+1.
For your success.
Yeah. So 11 damage.
11 damage, okay.
What's the crit on that weapon?
Crit?
The number?
Yeah, I gotta find it. There it is, 2.
So that's 2 advantage to crit, right? Game Master?
Yeah.
Good
You
to
can crit if you like.
Alright.
Or you can use your advantage in another way. It's up to you.
Let's see. That's fine. We'll use the crit because there's going to be 2 NPCs after it.
Rock on. Crit. Okay, go ahead and roll a percentage.
Crit.
Wow, that's a good one.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, the person or thing that you fired at, until the end of the encounter, the target cannot voluntarily suffer strain to activate any abilities or gain additional maneuvers. He is winded.
For 82?
So I'm going to say that basically, you lay down such a heavy barrage that this guy, stops firing, and he basically is getting down and, trying to cover up a little bit, and he basically, he's winded, so he can't take an extra maneuver to do anything.
Now, how does that stack on him? Like, if the next one, if somebody else crit. Now, if another person fires on him and crits, doesn't that or escalate that?
You add 10 to your number that you crit with.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so it's NPC. I'm going to go with number 1. The guy near the top or whatever, he's going to fire. And 2. Medium. And he's going to blast at Anton since he's kind of the one out there.
Do I get a you get a setback for me taking up defensive behind something?
I just added that.
All right.
Shit.
You got a whole lot of advantage.
Whole lot of advantage. Well, you basically you take cover behind like this log that's kind of laying there, but like this log is a pretty dead log. So while it made it hard for you to get hit, he basically obliterated your cover. I mean, it's just shredded, and you basically pop your head up from you basically hit the ground prone. You look up, and you're just like, no more cover. This sucks. Next one is NPC, and that's going to be number 3, because the winded guy is still trying to get his bearings. And he's going to fire at Andre, the tallest obvious target. All right, he hits. Damage 7, only 1 advantage. You take 9 points of damage. Subtract your soak. And for his advantage, he's going to pass a boost die to the winded person when it comes to their turn.
All right, I'm going to pick up my rifle and aim at number 2.
Okay.
2 setback, right?
2 setback, 2 purple.
All right. Suck.
Yeah, you can't get a beat on him. You can't even like see where he's at. I mean, you see the muzzle blast, but you're just kind of firing in circles around it, and it doesn't really seem to find any mark. Next player.
How do I use Wookiee Rage?
You have to be,
that's melee, so you'd have to be in close range.
Okay, so I'll use my blaster rifle to shoot at this person.
Okay.
So that's 2 setback die, 1 boost, and 2 purple.
Yep.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, I know. I just realized it too.
What?
Go ahead. No, go ahead. You miss. You're firing, and same thing. You can't seem to find a mark. But how did you want to use your 2 advantage?
I don't think I can use it to heal, so... Can't remove a setback. I guess I'll have to pass a boost.
Okay, so you're going to pass a boost to the next person.
Pass it! You do it!
How does that boost? How does what he just did affect to give you that boost? How do you want to roll that out? Yeah, sure you can.
I think that if when he popped up and fired all those shots down there, maybe out of one of his advantages, he hit like a stick that fell down and hit this guy. It made him twitch away to where the next person sees where that guy is at. Gets a bead on.
Yeah, I'll say that he moves in a way, getting away from that fire that Sebastian basically catches the glint of a pistol down there, so his mark is going to be a little bit truer.
I think Deuce should be able to roll his blue die separately to add to his roll. He never rolled his.
I know.
His blue.
Okay, I'm going to aim at this guy, the one that's popped out. So that gives me another boost die, right?
Yep. So you got 2 black, 2 purple, 2 black, blue.
3 blue. Because you gave us the first blue die at the beginning.
Right.
Yeah, I gave you 1, and then you get Andre passed you 1.
There's 3. And you said 2 purple and 2 black, right?
How's that 3? 1 from...
2 blue.
2 blue. 1 plus 1.
Andre passed me 1.
And 1 from me.
Okay. Put up another finger. That's 2.
Yeah.
Where's the 3rd one coming from?
Okay.
Aim your weapon. Sebastian, aim your weapon.
There you go.
Somebody came up with it.
Hey, I worked 13 damn hours. So get on me. All right.
I didn't know. I forgot about the aim myself.
So did I.
All right. Goddamn right.
He said, "Goddamn right."
Which one were you aiming at? Number 2?
The one that popped out.
Which one? Wait. Which one was Andre shooting at?
I don't know if he specified.
Yeah, I think we're still... Sebastian, number 2 is the injured one.
Okay, we'll take the number 2 then.
Yeah,
and then I'm gonna crit that.
There you go.
Okay. First, let's do your damage.
All right, so that's 6 plus it'll be 7.
7. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go.
Oh, Jesus, that's 109 for the crit.
Hold on a second.
And that stacks on top of what he already got critted at, right?
That's what I said. 10 plus 99, so he's 109 crit now.
Holy crap.
99. What was it at? 109?
109. 10 plus 99.
Horrific injury. Randomly roll 1d10 to determine one of the target's characteristics. Go ahead. Roll 1d10.
Where are those at?
Yeah, what is that?
You'll have to do it off something else.
All right, hold on. Oh, actually, a 1d10 is a no, it's an 8.
You know what? Roll the
12.
percent. Wait, roll the percentile die, and 0 through 10 is 10, 11 through 20 is 2.
All right.
So you rolled a 6.
Okay, so 6. Injury. Until this critical injury was repaired, treat that characteristic as 1 point lower. So basically, you just knocked one of his agility off. So he is going to lose. Let's see, I gotta double check this. Ranged light is 2.
That's a shooting.
Agility, so that's 3. So he's rolling 1 less green. Okay. Okay.
And I think it's his turn.
No, you still got one more player.
No, we've all went.
No, Anton can go. Anton got a free move the first turn.
Okay.
So
And I use that to pass. I use that to pass booster. All right, well, I'm gonna aim. I don't get anything else, so the aiming will give me a boost. I'm going after the freaking.
Hold on 1 second. Which one were you aiming for, Sebastian?
Number 2.
Number 2.
Number 2, and you did how many points?
7.
7. Okay, thank you. I mismarked here. Okay.
I'm gonna try to blast number 2 also.
Okay.
And the difficulty is
2 and 2.
damn.
What's your damage? You do manage to hit him.
Well, since the damage is 8.
8?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had both weapons out, but I forgot to say I was using both, and I didn't add the difficulty, so I'll do that next time around, I guess.
Wouldn't have mattered anyhow because you didn't roll the advantage to.
Well, I know, but I also didn't say it either.
Yeah. You basically don't see after your shot. You lay down a barrage. It's pretty right down the line, and you don't see any more blaster fire coming from that center spot anymore. That doesn't mean he's dead.
I just don't see anything.
You don't see any more fire, and you can take 1 strain for because you had to basically jump up real quick from that prone position before the log was busted out, and you exerted yourself a little.
Oh, so I'm not in prone anymore?
Yeah. In order to get that bead, you had to pop up a little bit.
All right. I wanted to use that being in prone to my advantage.
All right, it's that NPC's turn then that's on the ground.
That starts. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Thought it started over.
Okay. I made my maneuver. Did my action. Start at the top. Player. Because I'm not going to let you know what's going on there because you can't see.
That's what I'm about to find out now. I can move 2 range bands as long as I use 2 strain, correct?
Mm-hmm. Well, you're in medium, so I mean, what are you trying to get to?
Engaged.
Yeah. Well, I think it's 2 to move into short, or.
I thought 1 range band a turn, and then if you use 2 strain, you can move another range band. Because I thought we can go from long.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. It's 2 to go from medium to long, 1 to go from medium to short.
Yeah. Wait.
Vice versa.
What did you say?
To go from medium to long, it's two maneuvers. To go from medium to short, it's only 1.
Okay, I'm
Just
gonna
like to go from short to medium, it's 1. To go from medium, so on, whatever.
All right, I'm flipping my blaster over on my back and quick drawing my swords, and I'm going to spend the 2 strain to get an engage range on the guy on the right, number 3, let's say. Okay.
Number one would be on your right.
Okay, I'm gonna go at number 1.
Number 1.
Now
Okay.
I want a view of what's going on over the hill here. Plus, I'm ready for my swords. That's it. Nobody else can see what's going on. So now I'm engaged range.
Okay, you charge down to the edge of the tree line, and you basically can see a guy who's kind of in some like spec ops type gear, kind of black, but he's got some purple and gold, like emblems and stuff like that on his outfit. And you pretty much, you take him by surprise. Like he's firing off shots, but he really don't expect, some dude to come barreling heads up at him. And so he's like, you just catch him by surprise. So
All
there's
right.
maneuvers.
1 purple, right?
1 purple.
And
Now, are you dual wielding?
yep.
Then that's 2 purple.
Yep. Thank you for reminding me.
Yes. I figured that's what you were doing, so.
Ooh.
Oh, I can do this all. Okay. Well, I'm going to use my advantage to obviously hit with a dual wield.
Okay.
I'm going to use... Can I use my triumph to crit with both?
Yeah, I'll definitely allow that.
Okay.
I mean, like I said, you came in and he's just like, and you basically just sweep in it.
Okay.
Clean ass, swings.
Each of these do... let's get this right this time.
That's right.
Let's get the damage done first.
Okay. Each of them does 5 damage with 2 pierced. So, I don't know how
Does that include your strength?
Yeah, did you add strength?
Yes, this time I add my strength. Oh, wait, add my success. So each of them does 6, and 2 of it's pierced. So I don't know how you want to figure that.
He takes 4 damage automatically. Straight through.
And then each 4 from the remaining that wasn't pierced, whatever's minus the soak.
So after the pierce, it's 4, right?
Yeah,
on each sword.
Okay.
Yeah, pierce is 4.
Yeah, like you swing in on him, and your tips manage to get in there and get him, but your blades aren't the edges themselves aren't having an effect necessarily. I'm not gonna say aren't having an effect. Didn't have an effect cutting through his armor. He's got like, it's not really laminate. It's more like battle armor. It's different plates and stuff around. Like I said, it's like a spec ops type gear. So like the edges just aren't doing anything. But as you swing through, follow through each swing, the tip of your sword actually does get into and find a mark between the armor. So go ahead and let's do the crit now.
First one's 85. And the second one's 53 plus 10, so 85 and 63.
Okay, 85 is winded, so he can't suffer any strain to activate any abilities or gain additional maneuvers. And the second one was 63.
Yeah.
The target is disoriented until the end of the encounter. Disoriented, I believe. I thought there was a thing right here that had all that stuff. Weapon qualities. When triggered, a target is disoriented a number of rounds equal to the rating. Okay, well that's really helpful. Somebody look up disorient in a core book and let me know what that means for this guy. So yeah, so basically you get in there and then, like I said, your stuff finds some marks in between some pieces of armor, but just the tips do. Your edges don't really find any kind of edge to cut through that armor.
Alright. Disoriented means a character adds 1 setback to all checks he makes. Most effects that disorient a character last for a set duration. Yeah, so basically he's adding a setback.
Gotcha. Okay. Now it is NPC's turn, and so this guy's gonna react, and he's gonna blast away. I mean, you're right in front of him.
Alright, go ahead and add Upgrade his difficulty by 2. So upgrade, so that means add another purple and add a red.
Yeah. And a setback.
Get a despair, you son of a gun.
Oh, he manages to hit his mark. So you're going to take a 9 damage. Or not, I'm sorry, 8 damage, 8 damage.
All right.
And the advantage he's going to use to give the next person attacking a setback.
How do you do that?
Well, it depends on who's attacking. Another NPC is going. So it's going to be number 3 that's gonna take his shot this time. He's going to fire at the dock.
Mana. Read my phone.
May I do a bodyguard maneuver?
How's that work?
Once per round, perform the bodyguard maneuver to guard an engaged character. Suffer a number of strain no greater than the ranks
No.
of bodyguard. Huh?
Because it's not an engaged attack.
Wait, what do you mean it's not?
He's not engaged with.
Oh
Sebastian.
yeah.
It's
Okay.
a ranged attack.
Okay. I thought engaged meant like they're targeted.
No, engaged means engaged range. It means like you'd be breaking up a fight basically. You'd be stepping between 2 people.
Okay.
Okay, so he'll take his shot at the dock.
Now, this laminate armor adds 2 to my soak that I had before because I had padded stuff on before, right?
You can't stack those 2 armors.
So
you have 2 soak.
right.
And
Did you get a difficulty for him being behind cover too, or?
he never took cover.
I thought when I yelled out to everybody, gave him a chance to.
It did give them a chance. Everybody took their chance to fire.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so 3. It's going to be 10 damage.
Give yourself a met back.
And I'm going to crit with the triumph. What? Oh,
Wrong die.
sorry. Wrong die. Derp. You're disoriented until the end of the encounter, so basically you suffer 1 setback till this encounter is over on any skill check you make.
Right.
So yeah, he blasts you like he did his fire just rolls you back, and you're pretty even with the laminate armor you're pretty banged up. Now it's player's turn. Who wants to go?
I'll take a shot.
At number 1, because I'm
to shoot by your head and go for number 1.
No, I'm by number 3. Oh no, was I by number 1?
You're by number 1.
You're by number 1, yeah.
I can get those numbers mixed up. I'm by 1.
As tempted as I am to shoot there, I'm gonna shoot at number 3.
Oh, by the way, as you're getting your dice set up, 2-0 win for the Cubs.
Damn it.
Jake Arrieta had a no-hitter going through 7.5 innings. Again.
2 purple, 2 black.
2 black?
Yep.
Okay.
Because this guy's still in his foliage, so.
Okay. Gotcha. And it's
Okay, you hit. What's your damage?
It'll be 11 total.
Okay, and player.
Andre.
Okay.
Who are you firing at?
Oh, right. Number 3.
Number 3. Okay. So you hit. What's your damage?
With the success, it would be 12.
12.
Yes.
Basically, you blast down there, and you're just like, pow, 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 and you see the blaster fire still firing up, and it just basically it's like, choo, 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 choo. And then you just kind of hear the foliage kind of crumple back there. Another player.
Wow.
Wait, hold on. For number 3, since the forge crumbled up, would that remove a setback, or would it add a boost to the fact that
He's
it's
dead.
Oh, okay.
Now we just moved into the danger zone. What to do? What to do?
Yeah, you blasted the hell out of him, Jordan. He was canceled.
So I have one quick question.
Uh-huh.
Now he's engaged with this guy, right?
Yep.
There's no way to move to where we can get off to the side with a maneuver to fire down there.
Yes, there is.
Does that still put him in the line of fire, or is there a way to move
He's
to where,
engaged. He's always going to be in the line of fire.
no matter what?
Yeah. Doesn't matter where you're at. It's going to be a line of fire type shot.
That's up to you, dude. I can take the shot, or I could just negate my shot.
Well, real quickly, off record, real quick, and I'll just take a second, GM, because I know you're trying to push this along. Off the record, I was expecting more time had to be taken with number 3, and the reason why I got over this hill is so hopefully on my next turn as a maneuver, I could have called back to you guys and zeroed in on your guys' shots, so you guys could have, aimed them in better and maybe got a boost die towards it. But since you took 3 out so fast and I'm engaged, I haven't got a chance on my next turn to back up. So if you have to fire on them and I have to take the risk, that's my fault. I was trying to help the team, but this guy needs to die.
Can I offer a suggestion?
I got another thing I wanted to do.
What's the suggestion,
offer a
Jim?
suggestion.
Go ahead and go first, Anton.
Well, what I was going to do is go maybe assist Sebastian with him to give him a boost die of stimming and stuff.
That's not a bad idea either. My suggestion was just going to be that you lay down a barrage over top of Deuce and the person he's engaged with, and give him an assist for his next roll. But you can go assist the Doc if you want to.
Because he's going to get first move anyway, so he can attack and then jump backwards.
Yep.
To give Pew Pew or Andre a clear shot. So I'll go over and assist Sebastian to pass a boost die. Well, does that help pass a boost die doing that? If I help him, with stimming himself to.
Well, if it's a stim, he doesn't have to roll anything. It's automatic. Now, if he does a med check, yeah, you can do that.
All right, well, I'll go help him, and then it'll be up to him on which one he's going to do. But I'm going over there to help.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do a med check on that.
Okay, then it'd be next to be player, and if you want to do that med check now, you can do that, and then take the assist from Anton.
What's the difficulty on it, boss?
Isn't it relative to the wounds?
I think it is. 1 sec.
You're the Doc. You got to know this stuff, not me.
Yeah, no.
Buster.
What?
Current state of health. Are you at your wound threshold more than half, less than half, or in the middle? More than?
Yeah.
Then it's going to be a hard check. So he can offer a boost die on that, basically.
So it's 3 purple?
3 purple.
Alright, so it happens. Yeah, I think I did it.
Ooh. Wow, there you go. You might be able to get a little extra on that, huh?
Well, we may have a sucky slicer. We have a good doctor. Sorry, Anton.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that that blaster fire. I mean, it really kind of was a clean shot that While it wounded you pretty good, you was able to immediately stop any major damage and patching up or whatever.
Laying down.
Anton was able to guide your hand, in spots you couldn't quite see, and it just allows you to totally repair wounds.
Oh, is that what the triumph did? Got him all the way back.
I'm just basing it on the roll.
Okay.
So
if you want to use the triumph to recover all, I will allow it.
Okay, that's what I'll do then. But I still have to take that setback die every time I do anything else.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, you're still.
Well, isn't that setback die until the wound is treated? Isn't that what it specifically states?
No, until the round's over.
Till the end of the encounter, yeah.
Oh. So we're down to the last NPC. Is he dead now that I can see since I'm over the hill?
We go right back to there.
So right back to the top.
Anton, thanks.
Right back to the top if that's any indication to you.
Okay. That's me again. I'm gonna draw my swords first and attack.
How you drawing them?
Your swords are already drawn.
You know what I meant. Shut the frick up.
Jesus Christ, man.
Wow. It's a good game. You should learn how to play.
Yeah, you should really learn how to play sometime. It's pretty fun. You fail at Star Wars. Holy shit, you did not fail that roll.
Oh, look at that!
Roll that beautiful beam footage.
I want to kill him. I want to kill him to bring him back to life and kill him again.
Okay. Before we get to the triumphs, because I know where that's leading. What's your damage going to be?
My damage is going to be 5 + 3, 8 on each sword with 2 of it pierced.
He crit with that too?
Hold on.
Oh no, that just.
I'm going to tell you. After all that, he is still alive.
Okay. So. Yeah, you took the 6 minus the soak then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did I actually damage him this time? My swords?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You got in with the swords on this one. You managed to find some spots that aren't quite armored.
All right. With one of my triumphs, I want to crit them both again.
I knew where that was going. That's why I was like, let's make sure he's still alive at the end of this.
So let's do that first.
So this first one is going to be what?
This one's gonna be
plus
oh
10.
my goodness, hold on. Oh, I effed up everything last time too because on top of being able to add, I've got lethal blows. I got vicious on the swords that have been added, so I should have added 20. All right, so right now I add 20 to this roll plus 20 more because this is the third time I've critted.
Okay.
So whatever this roll is 40. The second one is plus 50.
Yep. Okay. Roll it.
Ouch.
Okay, that crit roll is only 89.
89. Compromised. Increase the difficulty of all skill checks by 1 until the end of the encounter.
Oh.
51.
51.
Fearsome wound. The target increases the difficulty of all presence and willpower checks by 1 until the end of the encounter.
And I should have made the deal at the beginning of the game. I was about to make a bet with everybody. The first person to roll a 1% or 100% gets 5,000 credits from everybody. That sucked. I should have made the bet. All right.
All right. So it's NPC's turn.
Hold on.
Wait, he's still got another triumph. He's got another triumph.
He used the 2 triumphs to crit each weapon, right?
No, you allowed me to crit both weapons with my 1 triumph. Because that's what you allowed me to do last time.
Well, I did that because you had a bunch of advantage, so you used the advantage to crit with 1 and then triumph.
Well, I always have to use 2 advantage to use dual weapons. I was just going to use my last triumph something simple. Can I say that maybe in the art of shredding it this time, I got a piece of the armor and either the soak's a little easier or maybe I add a boost on my next turn. I'd rather the soak be easier. Like maybe I
will say that you knock 3 of his soak off.
Nice. And I'm going to use my maneuver to move out of the way back into short range.
Okay. That's fine. Now it's his turn.
Now it is his turn.
Again. And
don't forget.
Okay, so 1 difficulty, 1 setback.
And then add a purple and a purple and a red. He's rolling.
What was the one? It was 51, piercing wound, piercing difficulty. What was your first roll number?
It was
Compromise, that's what it was.
40, so it was 89.
Increase the difficulty. Okay, so he's gonna be even at short range, 2 purple.
But no, upgrade them both because I got dodge, 2 dodge. So
And
2
we'll
red.
upgrade both of those.
Oh, he's going after you?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean he's right there.
Damn
he
it!
manages to get a parting shot.
Son of a gun!
Barely got that.
8 points.
Oh, how after I got 2 red this time does he not despair? Come on!
I mean, this dude is haggard as hell, and he's just like, bam, bam, bam. He manages to find his mark with one of those shots. So yeah, 8 points.
Ouch.
Luckily I got 5 soak.
And we're back to a player.
Pew pew, roll that beautiful bean footage.
Andre has his hand up.
Yes. I might be able to get him. Maybe.
You gotta go. If you can get him, go for him.
Wait, what's your gunnery?
My range heavy?
Yeah.
2 yellow, 1 green.
Also, we're both the same, basically. It doesn't seem like you've gotten barely any turns, so I'll let you go.
Alright then.
This time it's not going to be 2 black. It's just going to be 1. He's only partially still in the weeds. I mean, that area has been pretty opened up by now.
Alright.
We've got a rumble in the jungle going on over here.
Alright, and I'm aiming again, so 1 boost. Here we go. Alright.
Wow.
Crit!
He's
Crit!
dead. He's
Oh, never
dead.
mind. Don't crit! Don't crit!
You only had a point left, so
No, I was that close!
you were that close.
No.
Thanks for weakening it for me.
And basically,
You don't have to.
yeah, he's dead. So
I
you
just want to
basically,
roll just for fun to see what I would have gotten.
as Deuce jumps back into short range, he kind of goes back, in a cool stance with his swords out, and you basically just have already been aiming, just take one lethal shot that just drills this guy right in the forehead, drops him.
How would you like to use your triumph, sir?
Let's see here.
This is fun.
I have a
I'm
recommendation.
dead, so.
I have a recommendation.
Yeah, hit me with it.
I recommend use that triumph to try to look at the bodies to see if we recognize any of them.
That's exactly what I was thinking of doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not going to make you roll for this since it is a triumph. As you guys, I mean, are you going down there or
Yeah.
who's looking or what?
I want to go over there and examine the body, see if there's any marks on him that we can identify with anything.
Okay. Yeah, you don't hear anything. Huh?
Now, can we follow in behind the cover of 6 just in case? Because we don't know if this is
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, you don't hear any movement. You don't hear any firing. All you hear is just like the birds of the jungle.
Or just because that one guy just stopped shooting, we don't know why.
I know. Yeah, I realize that.
He's just setting it up.
You don't hear anything. You don't see any movement. Blaster fire has all ceased. You just hear, the birds of the jungle and the standard noises that you heard when you first landed. You get down there, and the guy that Deuce was fighting with that you just capped, you really can't make anything out on him because his armor is just kind of shredded and the leather and stuff like that is just shot.
Look at his shoes, though.
While I'm doing this, Andre, give me a easy perception roll.
And I want to check something too in a second.
When you move to the number 2 guy that's laying there, I mean, you find him. He's blasted apart, but you immediately see he's wearing Black Sun gear. The what Deuce saw when he ran up on that guy, the purple and the yellow insignias and stripes and stuff. It's Black Sun colors. This guy, when you get up on him, you can see that he's clearly got Black Sun medallion and emblems and stuff on him.
Are there any? Because I pretty much shredded the one I was at. Are there any uniforms here that are still kind of intact?
I would say no. I mean, most of these guys, it's pretty shredded. The guy in the middle is probably the only one that might be, that you could take.
I want to strip his clothing, and I also want to not only check. I want to do a perception check, see if I see anything worthwhile on him, and then secondly, can I put my skills to use the bounty hunter and scan their faces and see if our R2 unit comes up with anything like maybe a bounty wanted on any of them?
Sure, I'll allow that. You can make a I don't know what kind of roll that you want to roll on that.
Skullduggery, I believe you said it had to be.
Go ahead and make your roll then on that.
You may want to pass off pieces of that armor too, just in case.
3 separate rolls. It's going to go 1, 2, 3 on the bodies for each one. Andre, as you get up there, you immediately that leather smell that you caught before that you couldn't find familiar. You realize it's the leather that these guys are wearing, the heavy leather that's underneath the laminate plates and stuff.
What's my difficulty on these checks?
I'm just gonna say average difficulty, and except for the guy in the middle, the second roll, it's gonna have a couple setback because his face is pretty disfigured from blaster fire.
I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
With all 3 bodies, is there any way I can put together some of that leather to put underneath my laminate?
It wouldn't do anything.
Okay.
It's the same soak essentially.
Okay, I failed on one. I got triumphs on the second 2, along with successes.
Okay, well, the first one you don't find anything on him. Which one did I say it was? The middle one. Even though you got a triumph, I'll say you scan him, but it doesn't show him being wanted for anything. The third one, you do scan, and he's a known criminal, but there's no bounties on him per se. You find a lot of information on him being a member of the Black Suns, part of different gangs and stuff like that. So there's a file on him, but there's no active bounties per se.
I have a question. Can I help out on this with the guy that he messed up on?
Well, hold on, because he's still got Triumph that he needs to use. Because remember, the second one I told you, there's nothing I could do about that, because the second one I told you right off the bat, you're not going to be able to scan him because his face is all jacked up.
Right.
I have a suggestion. Use some of your Triumph and maybe one of your Triumph, and maybe if I can use a Destiny point on top of that, I can go into my data pad and see if I can take a scan of them, do facial reconstruction, and maybe check that against the bounty hunter board for you. Just give me a little kickback if it works.
I'm not feeling too confident these guys are wanted in bounty hunter bases then, because, I mean, shoot, I succeeded on 2 and neither of them were wanted criminal. I mean, I thought being Black Suns and everything, that being part of what they were, they'd be wanted. That's
I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean they're wanted. I mean, they're part of a major criminal organization. Doesn't necessarily mean there's a bounty out on them. There's a large case file on these guys, but not necessarily an open bounty.
I don't even know. I need suggestions on my Triumphs. I don't even know what to use mine.
Anybody?
Okay, since he checked the bounties and stuff like that, how about how high up this guy is in the Black Sun organization?
I can use one of my triumphs for that, I guess.
I will say that he's not very high up, like not like a leader or anything like that, but he is an important member of sorts, and that if you scan him and stuff like that, maybe take his jacket that has the insignias and stuff like that, that could be worth something to somebody. I mean, you took out a fairly high-ranking Black Sun mercenary.
Yeah, I already took the clothing.
I mean, you can use that to sell to somebody.
Right.
There might be collectors out there for that stuff. You don't know.
Right. I don't even know what to use the other two on. I guess it's worth a shot. Can I use one to see if Anton can get a reconstruction or something with his slicer computer skills?
With two two triumphs, yeah, sure, absolutely.
So he's gonna have to do a roll real quick to see if he can get reconstructed, or what?
Yeah.
About that thing that we found before the battle, can we look at it?
Yeah, somebody hit that hologram while we're figuring out Anton's roll.
This is for the guy that we can't tell who he is, right?
Yeah, Sebastian, go ahead and hit that hologram while Anton's getting his roll together.
Well, let's adjudicate this stuff first.
Yeah,
What's the difficulty on this?
Just average.
Now, is the triumphs, does that pass anything, or?
I'm gonna say give yourself 2 boost die based on his triumph. Yeah. Okay, so you managed to ID this guy, and he is a squad leader within the Black Sun, and he's not wanted by on any bounty board, but he is wanted by the Empire for major crimes against the Empire. Blah 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 blah. Stuff like he's on that, like the FBI watch list per se.
It gets hit.
So I mean, you might get something from him. He doesn't have a bounty out on him, but what he might be worth something.
So
hold on, because we're dragging this out and making this way more complicated than it needs to be. I know what you're trying to do, Deuce. You're trying to get a bounty out of one of these guys. What I'm trying to give you is that there's no active bounty on them,
right?
But they're worth something. Their death is definitely worth something. So ID these guys, show that make a trophy snapshot of it, take their jackets and shit, and you're gonna find somebody that's gonna want that stuff, and that's probably gonna be worth more than some $5,000 bounty.
I really don't want to drag any dead bodies back to our ship.
No, we just take pictures of them.
That's
pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take pictures of them with the data pad, and then I'll give you that information on a stick or something, and you can turn it in on them. Say, hey, we killed these guys.
All right, and can we check these real quick before we pretty much loot them, see if they got anything worthwhile on them before we...
all 3 of them, they got a heavy blaster pistol. It's just your standard heavy blaster pistol. They all are wearing laminate. The guy that you got in a sword fight with, his laminate ain't worth a damn. The guy in the middle and the guy number 3, those ones that laminate is pretty intact. And what makes this laminate different than others is the fact that it's Black Sun laminate. I mean, this is like a flat black, like I said, Spec Ops type survival laminate, and it's fairly rare because it's specifically made by and for the Black Sun. It's got the Black Sun, black emblem emblazoned on it.
But can you wear clothes over it so you're not wearing something with a big Black Sun thing sticking out wherever you go?
Yeah, you could. I mean, you could go an old red thing, but I mean, it's no different than any other laminate other than that. It's probably worth more on the market than wearing it.
I would sell that stuff. If you get caught wearing it, you get in trouble.
Well, I'll carry it back to the ship now because I got I got enough cumbersome to carry it. I might keep one and we can sell the other. I haven't upgraded my armor yet. I know a lot of people here have, or a couple people here have.
Oh,
I thought it was
You could scrub that laminate or scrub that emblem off, you know,
right.
but
Well, I'm carrying it back to the ship, and I'll stash these heavy pistols and the jackets in my pack,
okay.
and we're good to go. Sebastian, you want to hit
I'll
the
take one
hologram?
minute.
Okay, we'll get that at the ship. Sebastian, hit your hologram. See what we got.
All right, let's start this hologram up.
All right, you pop this thing, and it's you know, you basically see a hand reach back, you know, like this, and it's obviously from a cockpit camera on the shuttle, and it's the Twi'lek sitting there. He appears to be flying the ship, and after he switches on the cam, he kind of sits there silently for a few seconds, and you know, lets out a sigh, and he's just like, "Well, if you're seeing this, I'm probably dead by now. I believe my trail was picked up when I left Socorro. It seems there was a rat in our midst. That rat is Bargos. While digging into the private accounts, I was able to trace back the origins of that large credit transfer. It was the Black Suns. As soon as I saw it, it all made sense to me. The stolen weapons, the secret accounts, everything. That's why your surveillance footage showed Black Sun ships loading the weapons up and leaving. They weren't stolen. They were given. Bargos has a secret terminal which is separate from everything else. Only he and I knew about it. And when I got to the palace, I did some snooping in the system at that terminal. What I found was some conversations between him and a Black Sun Vigo. Vigo is a leader in the Black Suns. Apparently, the Black Suns offered Bargos a position of power within the Sun's drug operation. Apparently, the Black Suns offered Bargos a position of power within the Sun's drug operation. I'm misplaced here. The Vigo convinced Bargos his own people were conspiring against him, and that he should eliminate everyone and just start fresh with the Suns. Bargos agreed, and as a show of good faith, offered the Suns the weapons cache for a hefty down payment on his new position. The Vigo accepted, and Bargos began shutting down various arms of his business. I, of course, thought this was merely a safeguarding tactic, given the situation as we all saw it. Furious, I went to Bargos and demanded answers, of course, and he simply laughed at me and then ordered his few remaining guards to kill me. I know that palace better than anyone else does, so I quickly slipped out, flew back to my shipping port at Sokwa Jarrell, and when I arrived, my offices were ransacked, my entire staff was executed. They pretty much held me prisoner there for a short while, demanding account information and personnel files. I overheard them discussing whether or not Bargos's hired gunship was destroyed yet. One of them said they're departing Fondor now. That's when the light bulb went off, and at that point I made a break for it through the back. Black Sun mercs chased me into the warehouse, but I have a lot of back doors for just such an occasion. I always thought it would be the Imperials that would force me to use them, though, not my business partner. So I flew out of there and, notifying you of the threat, set a course to my hunting lodge on Rhodia. I'm the only one that knows about it, so it's the only safe spot I can think of to meet with you and plan our next move. I didn't want to contact you in case they were jamming me or hacking my transmission, because I fear ships spotted me leaving and were, you know, probably following me. So I thought it best to have a backup plan just in case they do follow and find me. I needed you to know all this. The rest is in your hands. At the palace, the secret terminal is located behind a wall just outside of Bargos' main room. Look for the twin sons of Tatooine tapestry. Behind that, you're going to find a small keypad. That will open the panel. Input the code 1337H4XX0RZ. The computer at the palace contains account information with a good nest egg of money in it. I placed it there a long time ago and kept feeding it for just such a day. If you get this recording, it's yours. You'll have to dig into this system deep to find the routing information into that account. Look for the account called Red Sky. You'll also find the information I've told you here and then some. For now, let's hope I manage to lose my pursuers and that you receive this information in person. If not, then I must warn you, do not underestimate Bargos. If word has reached him that you're still alive, he'll be sure to protect himself well. Plan your course of action wisely. Good luck. If this is the last word you hear from me, it was a pleasure working with you. And reaches up and off goes the bib.
I want to say amongst the team. I told you that was the situation.
All right. Well, I say we get back to our ship. In the process, we need to fill in Baji, see if he can run a course to, or I guess.
Obviously, it is our ship now. We don't owe him squat.
Right. Are we? You guys want payback? I mean, he's talking about money inside of a safe, a good stash. I say we've been through enough shit with him. It's time to take him out. We don't take him out now. We're looking behind our backs the entire time. What do you guys say?
I say I'm up on this. I want to kill him straight away.
Sebastian, Anton?
I want his head for my trophy case.
You said trophy.
I want his hand.
Bring Baji into this conversation?
Yeah, I'm gonna call Baji.
I mean,
All right, I'm through with Baji. I'm calling through now.
okay. So I assume you're calling me with good news?
Sure. If you want the good news first, or the bad news first.
Give me the good, because down here it's nothing but bad.
We found the Twillick.
Okay.
That's the end of the good news.
Okay, that's vague, but then what's
Bad
the bad
news,
news?
he was dead. He did hide something for us after a brief firefight. We found out that Bargos has been working with the Black Suns the entire time. His ships were never stolen by the Black Suns. They were given. Bargos was offered a job high up in their leadership, or in their order of the Black Suns. The Twillick left a hologram with all the information that they've been working together for a while. He found out about it and nearly escaped the Hutt's palace and left us communicate in case he was killed before he can give it to us. And pretty much we've come to decisions as a team and figured you want to be in on this, that after all this shit that's kind of gone down, us getting blamed for stuff, and it's pretty much been all Bargo's doing, and he was going to take us out as the last piece of the cake. So I think we're going to head back there and take care of business with Bargos.
So this is a double cross.
Yeah, it's a double cross. Good news comes in the fact that we do have a safe code to get into a very healthy sum of cash to pay for our troubles from the past. And there's also a Red Sky account that if we get our expert slicer into, we'll explain everything that happened in detail, what the Twillick has already confirmed, plus more. Sebastian, you got anything?
I just say we're looking for a slug hunt.
Well, I'm with the team on it. I mean, I don't like the idea of being double-crossed like this. I mean, we're fairly loyal. So, I mean, it's what you guys want to do. I can meet you there. It's going to take me a bit to fly out of here, but...
What'd you find out?
That this place is really dirty and dank. And from what I was able to observe of your building, it's ghetto down there. But I think it's a good place to hide. I think it's a good place to lay out at. It's got a lot of potential.
Well, we kind of discussed it and kind of came to the fact that we can either leave this be and get the hell out of Dodge, which we're looking behind our over our shoulders the entire time, or we can take care of, as unpleasant as it sounds, take care of the Hut ourselves. We were warned quite extensively, though, from Twillick and the communique that if he already knows that we have not been killed yet, he will be heavily fortified.
Yeah, I mean, that stands to reason. I mean, he's not going to, especially if he's already tried to kill us once, he's going to know we've got to be looking for, some answers at the very least, revenge at the most.
So meet us there?
Yeah, I'll meet you there as best I can, but I wouldn't waste too much time, waiting for me.
We're heading there now.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna jump in our ship, and is it safe to say, since we already know where this place is and we've been there numerous times, that I can just give control over to the ship so I don't have to do my expert piloting skills?
This is an easy flight because it's in the same system. I mean, you're literally maybe 8 hours away from Socorro.
Meanwhile, may Anton cut my sticks, please?
We still got to find that reference in the book on how much you get when you do that, because it's a very small amount. So,
Andre, for the 17th time, he doesn't know how to do it yet.
I mean, I know I read it. I just can't remember where. And it's something like 0.062 or something like that. Weird. About the money that you get back. So you pretty much have to have a crap load of sticks in order to pretty much amount anything. But I've been looking for it. I just can't remember where in the book that was at.
Baji gets back on the radio to you, and he's like, "Can you send me that message that he left you?"
I can load it into, or have the slicer here loaded into R2, and he can try to change the code and send it to you. However, we got it in a hologram, so.
Yeah.
Or you can give it to R2.
Yeah, or just
Let
send
him
it.
jack into it.
Yeah, get it to me as soon as you can. I'd like to hear it. I think I got some ideas.
Okay. Well, we're heading there now. We're about 8 hours away, so if you want to race us there, I'll put a little wager on it.
I won't, because you're definitely going to get there long before I even remotely could. But go ahead, scout out the place and come up with a plan, and I'll meet you there.
All right, we're on our way off then to the Hut Palace.
All right, guys, go ahead and figure out what it is you want to do. I'm going to say that you get there. You obviously can't land at the shipping port that you normally would land in Socorro, because it's kind of been overrun already. You can land at a different one. Yeah, I'm not going to make that difficult at all. But now that you're landed, what's your plan of?
Well, first I want to see if the doctor can heal up my wounds. I don't have many, but I figure I want to probably be at full health here.
Okay, you can make those rolls.
Again, what's your wounds out? You over half, under half?
Under half.
So that's a difficulty of 2, right, Chris?
No, it should just be 1.
1?
Yeah. 1 is under, 2 is at even, and 3 is over.
Okay, so anything else?
I need my wounds healed.
That's for Deuce. And that'll be 6 points back to you.
That's exactly what I needed to be full. Thank you.
Yep. And I'll try Andre. Your wounds are what?
Under half.
Alright. There you go. And that'll be...
Pew Pew, you got any wounds?
Nope, I'm all still at maximum.
Come here and let me give you one.
Try me. Bite your hand off.
Put a leash on that thing. All right.
Write this code down.
I did. 1337H4XX0RZ, if I wrote it down correctly.
Correct. Yes, that is correct.
Behind a Twin Suns canvas.
Hold on. XX043.
No, 1337
I got all that.
H4
Got all that.
XX
Okay.
0RZ.
Oh, RZ.
Don't worry, one of us. It's a pretty cool game. You should get into it.
No, I didn't know he was going to make it that long. I was good until he freaking started rattling off the letters, and I was like, oh, crap, well, maybe I should write it down, but 4 is about as far as I got.
Pretty cool game. Core book costs about $45 online.
I know. I had it when it first came out, and then I bought the regular book.
Yeah. Slam dunk.
And then I spent 120-something bucks on more books.
Just got burned.
Dunked again.
Get with the times.
All right, so what's the course of action you guys are taking here?
They're going to kill Bargos. I can stealth to this thing and get that part over with.
I would like to stealth over to Bargo and maybe stab him back.
We're not even there yet.
Not there yet. Yeah.
We're gonna.
First of all, does he have any guards?
Well, we gotta check that out. We gotta. I'm assuming scout the area once we get close enough.
Yeah,
So
you got the macro binoculars or electro binoculars? You got any of that crap left?
Where we landed our ship close enough to be able to see?
I would say you could, yeah.
All right.
Not necessarily from the ship, but you could land the ship and head up there.
We landed, and we're going to get within viewing range and kind of scope this out through my electro binoculars.
Well, there's a lot of like plateaus and stuff. I mean, it's out in some deserty type area. A lot of plateaus, rock formations, and shit like that. Where you guys get up to a decent vantage point of viewing. Viewing from a distance, you can see the palace like a fortress on a rocky hill. One long road winds its way up the rock face. At the top, you can see the figures of anti-personnel walkers staring out over the entrance and along the sides of the peak. One of them occasionally takes a few steps along the side of the palace. Hunkered down along the front door of the palace, you can make out what looks like somewhere between 30 and 40 Black Sun mercs, as well as a few Gamorrean guards thrown in here and there. Obviously, the expectation of attack has been prepared for. Approaching the palace will not be an easy task. 1 second.
So those are AT-ATs?
One second, I can share this with you. This is what you're looking at. So, as you can see, there's like these assault walkers that are sitting around his palace. And then there's like tons of people and stuff. There's Black Sun guards and that scattered around the front doors, barricaded up a little.
That's all we see. Or that's all he sees.
Yeah, I mean, you can pass the binoculars around and, take a look. There's really only one way up this face, and that's that path.
I see
that you know of.
Gentlemen, I think I have an idea. I'll pass the binoculars around so you can see the view. Andre,
I'll be right back.
My idea is this. We jump back in the ship. Rely on my flying skills. All right. You guys take our turbo cannons and clean this mess up in front as we hover the ship over. If we start taking too much damage in the midst of it, then I'll just get the ship the hell out of there. But if we can weaken that fortification there with our twin blasters, they're a lot more powerful than any of our weapons are. We can probably clear this area up a little. Bring the odds down, maybe? Anybody?
I'm down with that.
If it was me, I would probably try to fly at pretty much. It may make more difficulty on the shots, but I would get at maximum range of our weapons.
The only problem is I don't know what their gunnery skills are at.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that at maximum range, the people on the ground can't shoot at us. So all we gotta do is worry about those 4 walkers, and we should still have better range than them. So if anything, we could chase them all inside the building.
Okay, that or we take the walkers out first, then bring the ship in closer because those little people are going to be silhouettes of like Zero.
Well, I'm thinking that even if we miss the walkers, we got to take out a lot of those people on the ground in the ensuing fire.
Right, which is what I meant.
I have an idea. Why don't we just use like a speeder loaded with a lot of explosives and run that fucker right in and right in the midst of them and blow it up?
Because eventually you have to jump off that speeder coming off that hill, make sure it's straight.
It says me on it.
Well, somebody's got to be on it to steer it.
No, they don't. You line that sucker up and let it fly. Just right in. Boom.
Okay, here's the deal. How about we leave somebody behind at the bottom of that hill quietly, do your speeder idea, and have that come up and happen as the rest of us are in the ship blast away at the AT-ATs.
Only one problem.
Oh,
Where are we going to get the speeder and the explosives?
Don't we have some in the ship already?
No, we jettison them before they can blow us up.
No, I'm talking about the speeders from when we stole them from a couple of missions ago.
Yeah, you do have speeders in there.
Yeah, but do we have anything that'll make a big boom? Yes, we do. Pew pew.
yeah.
I think I talked to you yesterday about it. I don't know if you ended up picking any. I picked up some grenades, but I also got one of those detonator.
The one thing I got was stun grenades.
Okay, here's the thing.
At this point, your comm lights up, and you hear Baji's voice. He's like, "Well, gang, give me a status update."
Use the restroom, maybe that.
Mm-hmm.
Good news or bad news, Baji?
Let's go with bad news first this time.
That's good, because there's no good news. I'm looking through my electro binoculars, 4 AT-ATs, and at least 30 people heavily guarded in front of the palace. That's just outside of it. We, unfortunately, have not been inside yet due to figuring out what the hell to do about this mess in front.
So there's a pretty good welcoming party for us then.
Looks like there's a pretty good welcoming party for the Empire if they wanted it. Our thoughts so far, I think we're going to maybe take the Anton suggested get into max range of the AT-ATs in the ship. That way the people on the ground have no chance of hitting us with fire, and just the AT-ATs do it at maximum range.
Oh, at our maximum range. I don't even think
maximum range.
Can get us.
And then use our twin turbo blasters, since they are much more powerful than our regular guns, and try to take out the AT-ATs, and then maybe do a flyby and try to scatter the people in front with a quick passover before we land and take a shot at this. Any ideas?
Well, I'm on a swoop heading to you right now as I speak, and like you can hear the wind and stuff. Like it's just So I mean, it's obvious he's moving along. I'm just waiting for Rob to get back here.
Who's that?
Your mama.
Yeah, who's Rob?
I think that instead of sending a speeder bike up there with explosives, which this is equally as crazy, is why don't somebody just dress up in that armor and ride up there and say, hey, they're coming, look alive, and walk right through the front door and go steal everything, and then bring the ship up there and cause a bunch of chaos.
And you can hear over the comm on Baji's end, you can hear like a little like beep, 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 beep. And he's like, well, like I said, I'm heading to you right now, but for the moment, though, my advice to you would be find some cover like right now. And the comm shuts off.
Okay, so do you want us to do a perception roll?
I'm going back to the ship.
No, I mean like right now, not
I hit the deck.
Not 5 minutes from now as you walk back to the ship.
Who said walk? Well, I guess I guess we lay flat then. Huh?
All right, I'm hitting the deck.
Hit the deck.
I'm hitting deck.
I go prone.
May I do a perception roll to find some cover?
You don't need to look for cover. There's rocks and stuff all around.
Okay, I'm hiding behind the biggest rock that I can find.
Well, not more than a few seconds after you take cover, you hear the growling hum of what looks like 3 Y-wing bombers sweeping over the ridge and right over your heads. They bear down on the walkers and the front door, dropping bombs that rattle the rocks that you're laying on right now. One of the walkers manages to get a few shots in on one of the bombers, striking an engine and sending it, veering off the squadron. And it's like when these things come in, they come in like in a triangle formation, and like the first one kind of like dips down, and he just like shoo, 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 just goes right up the path, up the middle, and just boom, 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 boom. And then when he pulls up, then it's like the back one cuts across this way. He just strafes the one whole side, and then the other one comes flying in on this side, and it's just like they just do like this crisscross path, and they're just fucking just annihilating shit out there. And it's like one of the walkers gets a few shots off on the one bomber, hits like one of the engines, and it kind of rolls out, just plumes of smoke coming off the engine, but you don't hear any explosion or nothing from that. It's like it's still limps away. Confusion is just like rocking the remaining Black Sun guards that are standing around, and like they're struggling to find footing. Before they can do that, though, a small gunboat bearing the mark of the rebellion, it rolls in from up over this one ridge, and it just kind of comes in and just strafes anybody that's remaining there. And it's just like just twin blasters and stuff that just finds its way along the remaining guards. As the smoke blows off the top of the hill, you can just see like smoldering layers of twisted metal and bodies that are just like strewn along the doorstep. And you can also see that the front door was pretty much half blown open.
That's convenient.
I want to put on my comm link. Thanks for the help, Baji.
Well,
I might pay a few credits.
As you guys are standing up, like Baji comes speeding up, on the swoop bike, and because he's so awesome and cool, he does like this smooth, like sideways stop skid. He just and then just steps right off the swoop. Cool as shit with like his.
I think this has got to take some kind of role here. I want to see. It's rule number 0. No, this is definitely
goes.
I definitely.
So Baji does like the coolest.
It's a charm roll.
Since Anton's little thing.
With 2 difficulty.
Bullshit.
What do you want? What do you want?
2 difficulty and a red die. And
you guys got to play this whole game. You couldn't let me have one moment, huh?
Nope. That's 3/4 die.
All right. So what do you want me to roll here?
Everything.
Just a charm.
I'm looking at either a coordination or a piloting planetary. It's a good call between the two. You figure it out.
I'll do coordination. And what do you set my difficulty?
Charm.
Wait, after all that stuff you said that you did, I want at least a 2 difficulty with 2 setback.
Problem is, he's a game master. He can just add all the die he wants to the friggin' roll.
See, the thing is, though, the way we run games, Game Master, it's Game Master's prerogative.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He can have like 13 die on there. And
I
got 13 triumphs.
Oh, okay. Minus all that stuff. So Baji speeds up to the group. As he shuts off the bike, I pull out this long-range communicator from the bike saddlebag. I flip it on, hold it up, say to him, like, status, and I hold it out so all you guys can hear. And you hear a familiar female voice. She says, "Well, Baji, I'm being told that the assault was successful. I trust that they gave those sons a good deal more than they expected. One of the bombers took some damage, but nothing that can't be fixed. Our ships are rejoining the rest of the squadron and heading home. The rest is in your hands. We've had enough visibility for today. Remember our agreement. I look forward to hearing back from you. Renzi out.
You
Hey,
dog.
Pew Pew, it's your
Shut
girlfriend.
it off, and I drop it down into the saddlebag.
So the cavalry comes together.
I'll
Well,
say it again.
Nicely
Hey, Pew Pew,
done.
your girlfriend's back.
once I saw the video and they said who they ripped off or whatever. Obviously, it must have been the rebellion. So I went ahead and I contacted Renzi, and it was pretty much confirmed. I mean, she said that's why she was there, was to basically run reconnaissance prior to that transfer, and they feared that they were going to get ripped off by Bargos to begin with, which is why she was out there. So she saw all that going on, and they basically wanted their money back. So I pulled some strings and said, if you can help us out, getting in there, we'll see to it that you get your money back. But they already knew. I mean, her informants, were out here because they've been scouting out Bargos as well. And so, I mean, they were out here long before you guys arrived, and her superiors knew what was happening around Bargos' palace. So I made the deal with them, and they agreed to run one quick airstrike, and that would be the favor that would get their money back.
Okay. So I guess we're going to go in and clean up.
That's what we hope.
Set in.
Okay, PP, let's get you a slug.
Well, as we as we get to the door, I mean, we look in there, and there's it's like a kind of rectangular chamber, and there's one Gamorrean guard that's kind of cowering back there, after this huge blast just rocked the shit out of the front door. He's just back there kind of, what? He
Really?
sees us coming through, and he's, pretty shaken.
You just gonna cry like that, huh?
Not Gamorrean guards are
Get in here. I can't hear you.
bitches at the end of the day.
They weren't in the game, boy. Put that freaking smack on you.
So we just see the Gamorrean guard, not the hut right now?
Inside the front entranceway, yeah.
Just the Gamorrean?
Yeah.
She said twice.
He's just sitting there cowering. I know.
It's a pretty cool game. I mean,
No.
it,
We're getting a lot of.
It's fine. I'm just.
We're getting a
I mean,
lot.
I know.
messing with you.
We're getting a lot of service announcements, so I don't know what did it say. Did it say LaPorte County right now? All right, we should move here.
If you move your computer into a doorway, you'll be okay.
Yeah, move it into the bathtub. You'll be okay.
There you go.
All right, so yeah, there's one Gamorrean guard there, and he's just kind of cowering. He sees us walking in. Now, I'm playing Baji in this, but I'm not going to take a front role in this. I'm purely just going to be in it because the story more or less calls for all of us to be here.
Okay. Kind of aim my weapon at him and be like, "You got 3 seconds to leave this room. I'm gonna give him a chance to escape."
He kind of lets out a little bit of a squeal and runs back through the passageway that he was standing in front of, and then you see him go back there, and he turns right.
Oh, you should have said 1, 3, bam! We didn't we could have freaking seen it.
I'm gonna follow him to where he kind of walked towards. I'm gonna start heading down.
Yeah, well, we move through into another square room, and like off to the left, there's like a repulsor lift there. It's probably like a service elevator or something like that. Only goes down, doesn't go up. I mean, there's no upward, path. To the right, there's like another small chamber and then a hallway that runs into another room.
Which way you guys gonna go? Sebastian, pew pew, anybody?
All right. We can search out the floor and then hit the repulsory lift.
It'll end up right in it'll probably end up right in the audience chamber.
We're gonna continue the hall then.
Okay, so you move through the doorway, and it's like another small, it looks like probably where guards were at some point or whatever, and then you move through the hallway into the next room. In this room, it's another square room about the same size as the last square room that you were in. There's one hallway that goes off to the left, and then there's like pictures and stuff like that. You hear footsteps, what sounds like more than one person, heavy footsteps that are coming down the hallway that goes off to the left.
Anton, you guys want to clear this floor first? There's footsteps coming off to the left side.
Probably take cover. See what comes around the corner.
I'll pull out my gun and probably try to sneak over to the nearest cover.
Well, there's not a whole hell of a lot of cover in this room. There's just like some chairs and bookcases and stuff. It's just kind of like an elegant room, but
Okay, so I'm gonna try to sneak over and try to get the closest.
I got an idea.
Kill attack.
I got an idea. I'm gonna throw my Black Suns gear on real quick.
Drug all that crap into this building with you?
It's in my backpack. I never stated I was taking it off.
So you're gonna sit there, disrobe, and put on armor.
I want to try to go down this hallway and see what's going on, and then they could think
Go down the hallway.
Yeah, how about we just walk down the hallway?
Fine, we're walking down the hallway.
I mean, Baji, I'll just push past you guys, and once again, they're girls. You just turn around and look down the hallway.
I head down there with it.
Well, there's two Gamorrean guards. They're not hot stepping it, but they're coming a little more proud. And one of them is the little bitch guard that was in the front entranceway, but he's got a buddy now, and he's a little more confident.
And they're walking away from us?
Oh, they're walking towards us.
All right.
I'll pull up and fire that little son of a bitch.
Same here.
A volley of weapons.
So he just let out a firing squad blast, huh? I mean, these things are only carrying, vibro axes.
Right. I don't want them near me. We're all firing a volley of weapons. There should be some kind of boost for like 7 guns going off simultaneously.
Well, I mean, we're all going to get an attack of opportunity at this point because they really have nowhere to go, and they really don't expect a heads up. So, yeah, everybody roll. It's going to be medium range.
And for, you had 1 for the duel, right?
Yep.
And I'm going to add a boost for aiming.
Me too.
Amen.
Bam! Oh my gosh, Rob.
Like that. No, I'm not going to suffer strain.
Well, once we had all this up.
Wow.
Since nobody declared which one they were doing, we're just going to alternate each one. The one on the left is going to be first, and then the one on the right. So who fired first?
I did.
Deuce. Okay, so what's your damage?
The damage is 10 plus 1, which is 11. And I'm going to crit it.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay, crit. What you got?
This plus 10. 77.
77. Overpowered. The target leaves himself open, and the attacker may immediately attempt another free attack against him using the exact same pool as the original attack.
All right. Well, then the exact same roll. I'm going to hit with 11 again.
Oh, you got to roll.
He said the exact same roll. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, you
It
don't
doesn't. It's not. No. It's not duplicate. It's
Oh, the exact same numbers.
They attempt another free attack against him using the exact same pool as the original attack. So
Okay,
whatever you just rolled again, roll it again.
Bam.
You miss, but like that first blast, just pow, just his big fat ass just bam, just blubbered him around, and he drops his axe, and so now he's like gonna suffer a turn just to have to pick up his weapon.
And well, it doesn't matter. I was going to pass boost die, but everybody already rolled.
Yeah. So this is a free attack.
Rob hit with like friggin' 9,000 damage.
So Rob hits the second one. What's your damage?
6 plus 5, 11.
11?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you blast yours pretty solidly. It's bam, 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 bam. But you licked off so many shots, like you just kind of that suffer a point of strain from having to keep your gun so level.
Yeah.
I mean, you just like opened up on him with like furious anger on that one.
Oh yeah. Inglorious bastards, all hell.
Next one, John. You hit the one on the left. What's your damage?
8.
8?
And a threat.
And 1 threat. Yeah, you hit your target, but you can suffer a point of strain as well for the same reason. Like you just blasted so much. It's a cheap threat, but. Now back to the one on the right. Andre, what's your damage?
It'll be a total of 12. May I crit due to the fact that I got a triumph?
You killed him. So how do you want to use your triumph? You can use it in a different way.
I have no clue, actually.
I got it.
I have an idea. He bounces his body into the other one.
No, I got one even better. As he was freaking spraying sideways at that guy, like just the second to the last shot hits him and knocks him down. The last shot goes past him, hits the blade of the guy who dropped his and knocks it even further away from him to make him have to walk to go get it.
I'll do a combination of the two. I'll say that when you blasted him, he went sideways, and as the guy that was the guard that was bending down to pick his blade up, he bumps into him basically, and like Anton said, he basically just causes him to kick that thing even further down the hallway. So now it's like between him and us.
The next shot is Pew Pew.
Me. Yeah, total of 12.
Well, the guy you'd have been shooting at is dead, but I'm gonna allow you to hit the other target. So
Yes,
what's your damage?
Right? So he just stumbled into the line of fire.
Yeah. And I know your damage is like well beyond to kill this guards. So I'll cut to the chase. And basically just like Andre, I mean, you just let down just a barrage, and since you were at like low level, you just were spraying,
Take out their knee.
and I mean, it literally just cut both of these guys down at the legs, and they just crumple down on top of each other. For me, I had glorious triumph, and all
Bacon
that.
Anyone?
Didn't mean a damn bit of nothing.
Put a hole in the wall so we ain't got to go.
Shit,
Walk
why
right
did
through it.
that roll damn, I had 2 freaking challenge dice in that roll too. Oh well, didn't matter. My roll didn't mean jack. So
To make you feel better, GM, for your triumph, will let you blow on your barrel.
Yeah. When you guys are all done, I just spin my my blasters. I'm just like.
Okay. But if you're gonna get all tricky with it, then what about the 3 threat? Shoot one of your eyebrows off?
Shoot one of your eyebrows off with my triumph.
Bam!
Bam in your face. Burn. Slam dunk. Bang bang.
He said them all. I was gonna say burn. We're gonna continue down the hall.
All right, so you continue into the hallway, and it's like this big circular chamber, and you walk in, and we're greeted with a central pillar, and Bargos is standing on this little central platform, and you can see what looks like a Black Sun leader of some kind standing there.
May I pull out my gun and shoot Bargos?
Well, they're already ready for you guys.
So you done messed up, fool. You done messed up trying to blow us up.
You walk in there, and Bargos is sitting there. He just starts laughing. He's just like, ha ha ha. Very good. I want to thank you for all the hard work you've done for me in the past. Normally, I would reward such loyalty and hard work. You were supposed to be my rising stars in this operation, but as I'm sure you found out already, there's been a change of plans. You're no longer needed. Before this day is through, I will see each and every one of you dead. You should have just disappeared into the galaxy and considered yourselves lucky to still be alive. Instead, you've made a reckless decision to come here. And then, like, the leader, the Black Sun leader that's standing there, he's like, I told you, Bargos, they intended to kill you for some time. Now here they are assaulting your home, barging in here looking for blood. I assure you, your greatness, that your troubles with low-rent criminals like these fools ends here.
May I interrupt? Hold on. Let me interrupt the sun god person. We never looked for Bargos' blood. We worked for him until he started to blow up our ship.
Yeah, what he said.
As they're talking, I'm flipping my weapon to stun setting. By the way.
Okay.
Yeah, as I'm talking, I'm doing that too.
I don't have stun setting.
Can I? Can I in the middle? Where are we at range wise?
It's probably medium at the doorway.
Can I pop? I'm gonna pop a stun grenade and I'm tossing it towards the dais.
Okay.
Okay, before he does that, on the dais, is there a control that may moves it up, down, left, right?
If there is, you don't know. There could be, but if there is, it resides where Bargos is at.
Okay. Just a thought.
What kind of?
I use perception check.
For
Looking for good enough cover that I can kind of basically run and put my back to, and kind of crouch down, almost like in a seated position. Or actually,
there's some crates that are in there, and there's a lot of chairs and tables and stuff that are around Bargos's thing all the way around.
I mean, close to where I'm at. I ain't running all the way up there.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. All the way around, there's tables and chairs and stuff like that.
All right.
What's a grenade take? And what attribute am I using for my dice pool?
It's a thrown weapon.
Strength, isn't it?
Yeah, it's something like that. Somebody wants to look that up?
I'm trying.
Oh, it is just a thrown weapon. It should say, like, right at the beginning of all that stuff. Actually, I think it's considered ranged.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if it's ranged light or ranged heavy.
Probably light.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's ranged light.
Okay.
Well, for the sake of anything, we'll just say it's ranged light.
It is ranged light because I used some grenades in that last mission.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at 2 purple, Chris.
Yes, sir.
All right.
And at the same time that you're doing this, Vargos lets out a deep yell and pulls a blaster. And you're reminded of his like horrific, ugly, scarred face where somebody tried to blast one of his eyes out, shoot him in the head. He basically just lets out a yell and just starts firing wildly into the group. Now he's going to suffer 2 setback because he's only firing with one eye, so his depth perception is absolutely garbage.
You was right. You was right. Bargos do shoot like shit.
Okay, so you don't hit your target, but
How'd he miss?
I probably have to read. I have to take away a green because actually 3 yellow. I don't know why I had 2 yellow and 1 green. I re-looked, and that I rolled a yellow, but that negates the green, so I don't know what the green was.
don't ask me.
Yeah. Just go with I missed for now.
So it sets detonator impact, detonates, grenades related pressure detonators. You didn't set to what you wanted to either, so I'm just gonna say it was just set to time, and that's why you missed. Like it rolls right up to where you wanted it to, but since it was set to timer, it kind of like bounces off his fat belly and kind of just rolls away from him a little bit. So if you want to figure out the concussive blast, I mean, it's still got it should still have some sort of blast rating, correct?
Right.
Grenade, stun grenade. No crit. Encumbrance. Disorient 3, stun damage, blast of 8. Yeah, so figure all that out. And he's going to pick a random target. See, we got 5. So 1 through 20 is Max or Deuce. Up to 40 is Anton. Up to 60 is Andre. Up to 80 is Pew Pew. And up to 100 is Sebastian.
Whoops.
And I'm going to roll percentile this time. Maybe. Oh, there we go.
Show 92.
Okay, so basically, Doc is the only thing that comes even close to. Let's see, Vargos. Large bore blaster pistol. 1 yellow, 1 green. 2 of that, 2 of that. Son of a bitch. Why did it roll percentage this time?
It didn't. You rolled a 92 of 15, and now you rolled.
My thing must be extremely lagged because all I had was the 92 until I hit roll again. Okay, so he doesn't hit you anyhow, and his threat, like he's blasted so much that there's like a good amount of smoke around him, so he'll suffer 1 more setback on his next action.
Is there any initiative in this?
There is now.
May I shoot?
We got to roll
Cool.
cool.
Oh my god, let me exit out all these dice because I know I'm going to roll something and it's going to be completely retarded. 2 and 2, that's easy. Oh, wait. Sorry, it's the wrong one. Okay, this is... Did everybody roll theirs yet?
Mm-hmm.
No, Rob hasn't.
Except Baji.
Rob rolled.
No,
Or
Baji.
At
Bastion
midnight?
rolled.
Okay, now Rob showed up. Yeah, Baji, I forgot about him. You'll have to keep on me because I will forget. 2, there's Baji's. Oh, snap. Okay, here's Bargos. And here's the Vigo. Okay, so those two are the same. So our order is going to be, looks like,
NPC and everybody else.
yeah, that's easy. Let's go ahead and get him off of here. All right, well, I'll do Bargos first since he's still got his pistol out. So 1 and 1, I thought. Oh, shoot, that's the wrong one. Boy, I'd love to have him bring a vibro axe at you guys. Woo, that would be suck. 1 and 1, he suffers 2 of that. 1 more for that. And he's gonna fire at Andre. All right, well he misses, but he's gonna use the advantage to give himself a boost die on the next roll. And the Black Sun Vigo. He is going to be firing a heavy blaster pistol, and he's going for Anton. 2.
Oh, GM.
There's the difficulty die.
Yeah, you missed the difficulty die on the hut.
Well, he didn't hit anyhow, so.
But he might not get those advantage, though, either.
All right, well, I'll roll it here in a second.
That's fine. I was just letting you know.
Yeah. Yeah, he hits 8 damage to Anton. So you can figure that out. And for Bargos, 1 threat, so 1 advantage. He'll pass a boost die to himself. And now we are at player 6.
I'll shoot. Why do you shoot? Kill him. So that will be a total of 13.
13 against Bargos.
Yep.
Yeah, you put some singe marks on part of his body.
All right, I'm gonna fire my weapon, which is on stun setting.
Okay.
Oh.
Now. Well, I wish you hadn't rolled that first, because you realize for stun setting you have to be in short range.
Well, I have to re-roll it anyways, so because I forgot my difficulty. Ah. I pulled a Chris.
Nerd.
Easy GM. Alright, I'm going to use my maneuver to move within short. And then use my stun setting with my 1 difficulty now, right?
Correct.
Oh, suck with a whole bunch of advantage.
Well, what the hell you want to do with 433 advantage?
What is there to do with 433? Can I... That's a lot of advantage. Can I... maybe say that the stun shot knocked his gun into his good eye, and now he's almost blinded because he can't really see anything? Maybe like his eyes, like he might be able to see real blurry, but he can't make out anything right now. I mean, that's a crap load of advantage.
I will allow you to do that for the next round. He'll be blinded. Like the shot basically will say it went right past his eye, and you know it was enough to make him go ah. So basically, the next round, his difficulty will be upgraded. How about that?
Maybe. Hold on. I don't know. Maybe if anybody got a deal with 7 advantage, because I'd hate to do just that for 7 advantage for a round. I was looking for something big.
I mean, it's a lot of advantage, but it's not a triumph.
Right.
Well, you could always put boost die in a pool, like 3 of them, if you can do that, and just say if you need to take it.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, it's a good idea. So far, me and Andre have gone. So, Sebastian, Pew Pew, Anton, and Baji have to go next. I'd like to upgrade Baji's next roll by 1, and then pass a boost to everybody else. Is that good for 7 advantage?
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
That's not too ridiculous.
And by explaining it, while my shot missed.
I would just say that, like, you leaping into the room, like, you just went in there and just said, pew, 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 and blasted some stun things. And, like, both of them were just kind of like, like they didn't expect, somebody to come bull charging at them like that. So they're kind of, like, disoriented a little bit. Kind of like it opens them to a bit of an easier attack by everybody. Because they're just distracted by you standing in the middle of the room blasting at them.
Okay. Well, the reason why I only passed the boost to everybody else is because if Baji can hit with his twin shot, the upgrade really will help him. So, whoever's going next, go ahead.
I'll go.
Oh, go ahead, Pew.
Okay. Should I shoot or should I use a stun grenade?
Is your weapon already on stun?
No. But I have stun grenades.
Shoot, kill him.
Is flipping it to stun considered a maneuver?
I think it is. That's
or an
why.
action?
No, that's like an incidental.
Really?
Yeah, pretty sure. I mean, that's not anything ridiculous.
Flip it, move within short range, and fire.
Yeah.
And don't forget. So stun setting, short range, add a boost die that I gave you.
Who are you firing at?
Vargos.
Okay.
There you go.
Damn.
Okay, first, what's your damage?
See, with everything, it would be 14.
Okay. And how do you want to use your advantage? Or your, your advantage and your triumph? Like, you blast, I mean, you can see you kind of hit him off in his chest, and you can see that it burns a little bit. Some smoldering comes out of it. He's not too terribly phased by it, though.
Know about a player tonight. Don't want to do anything with him, so I'm gonna give a suggestion for this one. Because what would be good to pass on to another player that would make advantageous to them?
Well, with your triumph, why don't you disarm him? Knock the gun out of his hand.
Well, how long for his next turn coming up? So yeah.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, let's disarm him.
Okay. Well, you blast him, and bam! Like it's one that it hurts a lot more than the last shot that they hit him, and he drops the gun, like it makes him reel for a second. He's like, oh, he just drops the gun and holds the wound for a second. So he'll be spending a turn having to pick his junk up. And who's next?
Anton or me, man. Either one.
Either one. I'm going to go last regardless every time, unless otherwise requested.
You want to go?
I'm just going behind cover to pull my guns.
All right, I already have my gun pulled, so I'm going to go to the nearest crate, drop behind it. That's my maneuver. And take aim at the Black Sun guy and shoot him.
You'll have to suffer 2 strain. That'll be one maneuver to get to a crate, and another maneuver to move into prone position, or not prone, but crouch or whatever.
Okay.
Taking cover.
And I got 2 boosts, one for the aiming and one for...
You can't aim. You've already used 2 maneuvers.
Oh, no aim then. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, that helped.
Okay, well, what do you want to do with your advantage?
And pass on a boost die. And let's see what.
Describe how that happens.
Well, since my shot flew past him, knock him off balance a little bit, get him more out in the open.
Okay. That's who I'm shooting at anyhow, so that makes perfect sense. So yeah, you kind of spin him around. And he's wide open center mass shot if I can hit it. 2, 3, and I'm upgrading 1. Standing there, I guess I'll spend the strain and add a couple boost die in there for double aim. Add 2 strain. Uh, 3, 2, 4. Oh.
Damn.
Damn, with that much success, I have no option but to use that triumph to proc my second gun. Damn.
I think it's a double crit, wouldn't you say?
No, it's not a crit. I have no advantage on that.
Ah.
Damage is 6. So that's 13 damage on each shot. 13, that's 3. Oop, over here. Wow, I really hate to say this. Well, you guys can thank Max for cutting this one short. Yeah, he's dead.
Who's that, the Black Sun guy?
Yeah. God, that's a hell of a lot of success. So I mean, yeah, I basically when Sebastian spins him around, it makes him open up, just lined up perfectly. My guy's just, Baji's just standing there with his guns ready to go. And he just lights this guy right up the middle. You just see like his purple and yellow robes and stuff, just like the material's just shredding as he's rolling backwards. He just boom, just goes straight back, just lays there flat on his back with freaking smoke just spiraling out of his chest and shit. Then now I get to go.
Oh, she's done now.
That's everybody's turn. We're back at the top, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that was so anticlimactic. I should have gave him more soak. It's back to Bargos. Bargos has got to bend down to pick his weapon up, but yeah, he's gonna bend down to try to pick his weapon up. Oh damn! I didn't see he hit his cool. Last time I rolled these guys at their base. Frickin' that last guy had 3 yellow, 1 green, and Bargos had 3 yellow, 2 green on cool.
They got to go first anyway.
Yeah, they got to go first anyway. But man, they'd have out initiated the hell out of everybody.
They still did.
Yeah, he's gonna try to bend down and pick this shit up. Coordination is under what?
Coordination is under agility.
Agility. Okay, so easy task. He's got 1 green, 3 setback, and I'm going to add another setback in there because of his bad eye. Tough for him to aim for the one in the middle. Yeah, he tries to. He's so fat that he's just trying to bend down to pick that gun up, and he's just like, he's just scrambling trying to pick it up. So that's his turn.
It's a slurp shot.
It's your turn. Would it decrease difficulty to shoot him? Wait, no, I'm still in medium range, so wouldn't it? So.
No, there's no decrease. I mean, you're still range. It's still two purple.
Okay.
Somebody should
add in boost.
And well, if you aim, yeah.
Somebody should have just ran up there and just picked this damn gun up and said, "Is this what you're trying to reach, big boy?"
Either way, I'm doing 12 damage with a crit.
Yeah, you got enough there to crit.
Fail.
2 points. 1. What the hell? Hello? You'll have to watch it. You can be hearing them in headphones. Rejoin when and if you can. All right. No, don't worry. It's pretty much wrapped up anyhow. I completely obliterated the Vigo in one shot. Yeah. Okay. Well, rejoin him when and if you can. Later. Yeah, Deuce lost his cable, so if it comes back up, he'll be rejoining us. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and roll your percentile. You rolled 29. Discouraging wound. Flip 1 light side destiny point to dark side destiny point. Reverse of NPC. So you get a destiny point back.
That's not bad.
Next up. And you smolder, like he's bent over, and you hit him in the neck with a little singe mark, and smoke's kind of coming out of it. You can see like his flesh is a little charred up.
Go ahead, Pew Pew.
A Game Master, I think we might have made a mistake the last time I shot. I was in stun.
Oh, yeah. I forgot you were flipping to stun.
Yeah, I just realized that.
Well, that's okay, because you were firing at him anyhow, and I'm going to tell you, nobody's really doing too much damage to him at this point, so we'll just let it slide, keep moving.
Okay. So I bring it up. Now, I'm in short now. If I move back to medium, that didn't take like an extra maneuver or strain or something, you said?
If you move back to medium, it's just it's a maneuver, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to move back to medium, and then probably take 2 strain and fire at him.
Okay.
Oh, and I switched out stun too.
Yeah.
Damn it.
You miss, but how do you want to spend your advantage?
I guess I'll pass a boost die.
Okay. Then who's going next? Anton, I think you had a kind of a fairly cogent idea, actually.
What? I had an idea.
Yeah. You don't remember already?
I know what I want to do. I don't know what you're talking about.
What did you want to do?
Oh! I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, so what am I, in medium range?
Mm-hmm.
So to move out from around my cover and get into engaged range, I'd have to suffer 2 strain, right?
Yeah, because you need the extra maneuver.
Well, since he's got short, stubby arms, I ain't got to worry about him reaching over and grabbing me, hopefully. So, yeah, I'm going to do that. Run up there, just take his crap. He can't reach. Fat butt can't reach it any damn way.
Give me an easy coordination.
There's nothing easy about coordination. I couldn't even climb up steps.
And don't forget you get a boost die from
Well, you fell down pretty well.
You did go. Yeah, you went down the steps pretty well.
No, I'm talking about your other mission where I couldn't climb up the side of that plateau for about freaking 3 years.
Yeah, that was sad. Okay, so you down there. Poof,
Yeah, that boost day didn't give me nothing.
you scooped that gun up.
And I said, yoink, and I picked it up.
All right, who's next? I think we got one left.
That'd be me then.
Oh,
Sure.
well, we ought to pass that turn.
Why?
What's the odds of him hitting me around fat butt?
I don't know.
Well, I'm going to aim.
You can spend 2 strain and aim twice, too, don't forget.
Huh?
You can spend 2 strain and aim twice.
I can?
Give yourself 2 boost die, yeah. As long as you're not moving, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm not moving. All right, I'll do that then.
Okay, go ahead.
Takes me down to 8 strain.
Actually, he couldn't do any damage to us right now. Why can't we just talk to him?
Oh, yeah, that ship sailed.
Yeah.
I say we just all walk up on him, just start kicking him until he dies.
Well, I will remind you, he is in engaged range with Anton. So.
It's all right. I missed anyway. No threats.
You got 2 advantage, though. What do you want to do with it?
That's you or whoever's next.
Okay. Well, That'll be it. The next thing. Now it's Bargos' turn. For sake of story, we'll say well, without Deuce, I mean, somebody come up with a reason why he's absent at the very moment.
Who?
Deuce.
I know why.
Besides the storm.
Margot slammed on the red button on his console and opened the floor up down to the Rancor pit, but then forgot his Rancor ain't down there no more.
Okay, well, we'll tell him that if he comes back. I'm okay with that. It goes back to Bargos. He's gonna take a swing at Anton.
Really? Do Huts even have any kind of strength?
He's got a brawn of 6.
Damn, Huts are strong.
Dang.
Well, I guess you got to be pretty strong to lug all that shit around, huh?
You know it.
Now, does somebody know offhand how brawl works? Because I don't use it.
I think it's your strength times.
No,
Strength plus your success?
I think so.
Melee check?
yeah, brawn plus successes, yeah.
Okay, thank you. All right, so 1 difficulty, 1 setback, and 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh, I'm sorry, 4. Jesus Christ, this melee is fucking rocking. Payao. Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
So he does 7 points. 7 points of damage. Good thing I didn't let him have his vibrowax. Your ass would have been.
I wouldn't have ran up there if he had run.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I didn't roll the required extra. All he needs is 1 fail on this, and oh, he still connects it. He just only has 4 advantage instead of 5. So okay, he still connects 7 points of damage, and with his advantage, he's going to give a setback die to the next attack against him.
Which I guess will be me, maybe? Isn't it me, or?
I don't know. It's player's turn now.
Yeah,
Wait, did this whole thing just start over again?
Yeah.
I want to go first.
Who?
I want to go first because I'm in the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense to me.
There's a setback coming to you, bud.
Oh, there's a setback?
Not for just maneuvering.
Yeah,
I think you're not performing an action per se, unless you are. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him.
So you're gonna move into medium and shoot.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump backwards.
Okay.
Nah, I'd be in short range, right? But I'm not gonna be engaged, so he can't reach out and touch me no more.
Right.
Yeah. Now. All right. So I'm gonna jump back and shoot. What would be the difficulty?
1. Unless you're doing dual, in which case it's 2. But you also bent down to pick up his weapon, so.
Well, see, that's the thing. Did you say there was a setback to begin with?
Yeah.
1 setback to begin with?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna add. I'm gonna take away that. Should I add a setback or take away? Basically, what it's going to be is I'm shooting. I'm going to stretch out one arm and fire, but I'm firing the other arm from the hip because when I scooped this weapon up, I threw it up underneath my arm just for the time being. You know what I mean? So do I upgrade the purple or just add another setback?
Well, those are 2 totally separate actions there.
No, what I'm saying is when I ran up and took his weapon. Now that was last
You
round.
said that, yeah. You never said that though. You just said you were running up and yoinking his weapon.
I'm not just shoot him with my other gun. Don't matter.
Yeah, I mean you can still shoot with one of your guns. Okay, you miss.
Yeah. And use. You only recover one strain when you use
Oh, I got tornado sirens going off.
advantage, right?
Yeah.
I recover one strain.
Okay. Somebody else up?
I'll take a shot at him.
Go for it.
Damn.
Oh.
Okay, what's your damage first?
Will be 13 total damage.
Okay. And how do you want to use your triumph?
He doesn't have a gun, right? Anton, you stole his gun, right?
Yeah, I stole his gun.
Okay. Now he's... Hmm. How many more player turns do we got before him gets to, like, no?
3.
2 more? 3 more, okay. Huh. Now, if he had his gun, I probably wouldn't know what to do. Now I'm kind of stuck, because... Well,
You do a crit yet?
I did not think of that.
Okay, who is that one?
Tornado warning
Yeah, we got sirens going off over here too.
till 11:45. I'm saying take shelter now.
11:45.
Yeah.
How about we just pause the game and continue up from here another time?
Yeah.
You-
Yeah, let's do that. Let's just pick this up at the beginning of next session. It's pretty much the end, so I'll run another session. Is next Monday good for everybody?
Should be. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be able to.
Yeah, I think I should be.
I mean, even if you got to phone it in, John, that would be okay.
Yeah.
You know, it'll be brief, like 10 minutes, and then we can just make it a part 2 final thing or whatever.
Yeah, because we don't want anyone not being safe, so
Yeah.
let's wrap this up.
All right, guys. Well, anybody that's was watching, look for part 2, the very final battle next week. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel or to the Google Plus page. Also, follow us on both, and we will continue this next time. Thanks for watching.
See ya.